Good morning, everybody. Hey, good to see you guys. How's it going? Hope you all are doing well this fine Sunday morning. It's a chilly day here in northern Canada with a whopping 4 degrees Celsius, but boy, is it sunny at least. For your viewing and listening pleasure, we have got some Baldur's Gate 3 today. We're going to be continuing our bear run. Going to be a blast, I suspect. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts. Hey, Pots. Hey, JJ. Hey, Wyvernmere. Hey, Necromantic Thrall. Hey, Freelancer. Hey, it's Little Zed. Hey, Zbeek. Zbiek. Hey, Pile of Bread. Hey, Janrock. Hey, the Lord of Coconut Doggies. How's it going, Emerald? Howdy do. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna be continuing our bear run today. We've already made it to Act 3. I had a dream last night, actually, that somehow my game failed to save, both when I ended last week's stream, and somehow it failed to, like, autosave, from after we beat Merkel. So in my dream, we had to re-defeat Merkel all over again. So I literally just had nightmares about stacking boxes, and it just not working, which was awful. But at least we had daylight savings fall back an hour last night here in where I live in northern Canada. So I got an extra hour of sleep to help deal with the box related nightmares, box trauma. No, literally. But guess what, folks? We are gonna. I know last week I was a little on the fence about it, but we are going to pick up every box we see from here on out. Post-traumatic box disorder. My internal clock is thrown off because of daylight savings. Yeah, it always happens to me too, but honestly, I'm really glad for it, because I'm not gonna lie, the boxes did not have me sleeping well. But in between this stream and last week's stream, I had somebody hit me up. Somebody who you guys may know, a certain proxy gate tactician, saw my god-awful box tower skills, and he was like, this man needs help. So, out of the blue, my man reached out to me, and he gave me a crash course on how to box tower better. So, we're gonna pick up all the boxes we can, and I guess we're gonna do this to like Orin or something. Because I need to make Sensei proud. I have to use his tips, you know? It's so fucking funny. It is really funny. Have you guys ever box towered so bad that Proxy Gate Tactician reached out to you to help you? Waking up in a cold sweat searching for boxes is pretty funny. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. But yeah, I didn't get the chance to like actually test any of his tricks or anything like that he taught me. But you know, they're in like a Discord chat. They're written down so I can consult as we're mid box towering. But boy, have we got a lot of boxes just in this campsite already. And I've actually never box towered. Well, if you need help, I know just the guy to teach you. Maybe we can convince him to make a box tower tutorial. If Proxygate or Bouch ever offered to teach me something, I'm sitting down and listening. No, honestly, I'm really, like, I'm joking about it, but I'm really glad that he taught me.
Can't slow down.
I'm very grateful for it. He is wise in the ways of Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, last week we reached Act 3, and we beat up the nighttime ambush from the Githyanki. You know what? I bet you that child cannot talk to a bear. So why don't we get our first bear mode out of the way? And then we will walk past Yenna. If she wild shapes me, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh yeah, I'm really excited to see if Damon made it to Act 3 as well. Okay, this is anti-Yenna tech. Huge. I wonder if this guy's gonna stop us. Like, do you think they'll probably get pissed at me for opening this door, right? I gotta test it. Oh, they literally just stopped me from doing it. Could you keep control of your beast? Are you talking to the owlbear? Finally a way to counter the child? Yeah, thank God. Alright, well, you know what? Path is interrupted. Damn. That's rude. Okay, we'll just jump into the circus. Hey Pewjack, how's it going? Good to see ya. Taking notes, Owlbear's the anti-Yenna tool. Yeah, we gotta learn every way we can counter her. Alright, make sure we don't actually crush anybody when we jump in. I would shit myself if I saw a bear just like yeet itself into the circus. And then just like walk around as a patron. But I guess when you're living in like a magical city like Baldur's Gate, it's probably par for the course. I wonder if we can get match made as a bear.
I should speak up.
You are unable to speak.
You are unable to speak. The devs do need to nerf Yenna. Yeah, she's busted. How much gold do we have? Not enough. Not enough. Can we talk to you, Popper? I wonder if we can go do like the whole fake clown fight. If that'll keep us in our bear form for the cutscene. We'll get our statue buff first. And we'll probably go get Anointed and Splendor first. We don't really care about the story in this playthrough, so we'll go get all of our buffs and then we'll come back. And we will do all the circus and everything. Imagine if you could get an owlbear statue. Oh, that would be so cool. It's finally cool enough in Texas to run in the mid-morning. The sun cooks you here, man. That's crazy that it wasn't cool enough to run in the morning beforehand. I've gone too far, actually. I was distracted. I was reading chat. You guys are too captivating. Too interested in what you're saying. I gotta go talk to X-Vikiap. X-Vikiap. Yeah, wow, I actually got it right, huh? Go figure. Hey, how's it going, lady? Alright, show me your wares. Let's go sell some stuff. We will sell... We have a lot of plate armor. Why don't we sell this? That's pretty good. Can sell some of these too. Call that a day. That looks good enough to me. 4,400. I bet you Popper has the rest we need. Surely. The sheer amount of anti-drow racism in Truant's videos is nuts. Never runs as a drow, always short races. That's just not true. I've literally done one of every race. And in fact, 2 drow. That's the only race that I've done 2 of. Well, I guess I've done 2 Githyanki as well. And if we do the exploits run, that's okay, out of the 12 monoclass challenge runs, I've done 2 drow. Although one of them was a half drow. So, you know, I don't know how much you count that. I've done 1.5 drow. Hold on, we gotta buy this stuff. I do not need flying potions. I can fly. I need to remember I'm using illithid powers. 2 wood elves. Yeah, 2... Yeah, 1.5 wood elves, 1.5 drow. I think I've done way more tall races than small races. But either way, yeah. We're spreading fibs. I'm not anti-drow. In fact, I rather like the drow. I think they're a hard-working, honest people who, you know, we can look past the slavery, right, guys? That's surely that's not like too important to their culture. We can ignore that. Only 1 tiefling? Yeah, and this is my very, very first character too. Okay, thanks for the gold, Popper. Let's get me a statue. I would love a statue of myself. I mean, let's get a statue of Kodiak Jack naked. He seems like the type of man who would enjoy not wearing clothes. He is a bear after all.
Stony, darling. I'll have your...
Drow are cool if you ignore all the bad stuff. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Waffle, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, let's go. We got that. Let's go to the place, you know, the place. And do stuff. Let's go to the Stormshore Tabernacle and get anointed in splendor. Those are the words I'm looking for. I want to see if we can fly in bear form too. I want to test that real quick. Sorry if you can hear my cat flipping out in the background. She is very energetic this morning. Okay, we could do all of our prep right now. I guess we should. I have only short rest back, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, let's just do all of our prep really quick. Let's go step into the shadows here so that we can get clinging shadows. Yoink, clinging shadows, do that. Let's get prone immunity. That sounds nice. Then we will get advantage on all of our attack rolls by finding eyes peeled for the punch drunk bastard, everybody. There it is. We'll move this to a slot. See if I can remember how to do this. Sort by weight. Then we will... It's pretty heavy, right? It's got to be somewhere up here. There it is. Then we swap our weapon with it. Then we find some alcohol, which is probably in here. Right there. And we get absolutely lit. Then we unequip this. And look at that. We have permanent advantage for the day. Very cool. Then we switch back to our... Where is it? Sword of Screams. Switch back to our shield. And get ready for the day. Drow are interesting to read about. Would I ever want to be one? Hell no. Yeah, I don't think I'd really like being a drow either. We're gonna ignore these guys over here. Don't really want to deal with them. Damn, I quick saved right into the autosave. If only you could also shapeshift into a half spider drow, that would be cool. A good old spow. Everybody loves a spow. Is it weird that I binge watch your playthroughs in my free time? I hope it's not weird, because I make a living off of people doing that, so if that's weird, I'm kind of cooked. That's the wrong button. But thank you for the support. It's always an advantage to be drunk, especially while driving. It does give you advantage on attack rolls. Okay. Let's just head directly into town. We will go get anointed in splendor, and then we'll also see if Damon is around, because I really want to know how that's going to work out. I wonder if he's going to be hostile. Attack rolls against deers, yeah. I've been watching your old Trials of Tab streams. That mod is so awesome. It is really awesome. Actually, oh, fuck, that reminds me. Eternal River, the dev of it, emailed me about something that sounds really cool that they're working on. I totally just forgot to respond. Because they emailed me at like 10 in the evening. And I was like, I'll get to that in the morning. And then I didn't. I did not get to that in the morning. The city will never be yours. Where is that waypoint? What happened to Damon? He died a little bit. You know what? Let's get this out of the way too. We could skip this whole scene, but I kind of like doing this whole scene. Get it out of the way, and then we don't have to worry about it later. He'll just be up on the roof. We can yeet him off, you know.
Aggressive action will not beat the...
Point taken. I'll keep things peaceful. Kodiak Jack is a peaceful man. We'll make a deal with Gortash. Not afraid of Orin.
Can't let that happen. I want to leave
He died maybe once or twice or a bit more. He did die a lot, yeah.
I can detect no deceit.
Alright.
This alliance could
You have my oath. Kodiak Jack is a bear. He's incapable of making oaths and understanding what they are. I feel like that's more of a like a
Remove it quickly.
humanoid thing than a bear thing.
Would be exceedingly short.
So he can ignore that. I must go. Bye bye.
Do come and witness as I make history as the.
All right.
gathered guests.
We are seeing the handsome young man, and that's it. There he goes.
Let's see.
Now we are free to TP back down here and head into the city. He's already sworn an oath to his fraternity. Exactly. That's the only oath that really matters. Swearing an oath to your brothers, like some sort of brother bear, if you will. I'm surprised we haven't made a brother bear joke earlier in this playthrough, given all the fraternity jokes.
The brain is resisting its master.
You'd think that would have come up sooner. I love that movie.
Was right. Without hope,
Sworn an oath to the boys? Yeah, every Saturday night. I think that's the night that's for the boys. What's Kodiak Jack's fraternity even called? Delta Phi? I don't know. I really don't know how fraternity naming conventions work. I know that they're really into the Greek alphabet. Okay, let's... Oh my god. Somebody's dead. No, she's not actually dead,
Citizen is
but
unconscious.
she's basically dead. All right, let's go get some moolah real quick. Let's go sell to Damon. Surely Damon will be alive and want to trade with us. The beta bear bros. It would be really funny if Kodiak Jack was a beta. Like that's his fraternity.
I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be
Beta Epsilon Rho. Bear. I like that. I don't think he's here, boys. I think Damon did not transfer over. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. I was hoping he would at least be here. Like, I didn't really care if he was going to be hostile or not, but that what a shame. Beta Epsilon Alpha Rho. All right, he'll be Beta Epsilon Alpha Rho. That's his fraternity. That makes sense. Yeah, that's just straight up BEAR. Yeah, what a bummer. I'm kind of sad he's not here. Well, let's get this waypoint over here. We'll get the XP from talking to Aridin too. We'll sell some stuff to these fellas. Hey, Apex Anima, how's it going? Simple lore question: Why
You in need of protection. Don't be
did
shy.
Grim not kill Yurgir and the Hell Soldiers, but instead chilled in a pipe? Because he's a nice pipe. I mean, have you seen it? Do we want the armor of agility? Probably. This is pretty good, right? This is probably better than what we got going on right now. I have to imagine we want this. Yeah, let's get that too. Put this on offer, Chief. And then we'll sell you the Moon Devotion robe. Don't ask me where I got that. Oh wait, actually, can we just do this? Nobody's gonna be rich enough for this shit. We could just offer this to God, actually, now that I think about it. And we'll sell all this junk to clean up our inventory a little bit. And just see how much Gloomy Fentonson wants to give us. What a name, by the way. What a name, what a man. Hey, Christina, how's it going? Really enjoyed your like cleared video. I'm very glad to hear it. Yeah, thanks for the support, guys. I uploaded the movie cut today. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. Okay, this is too much now that we have on offer. I've gone too far. Okay, this is good enough. Very cool. What level are we? Level 9? Okay, well, Reaper's Embrace is Giga Overkill to offer that up to God, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm really excited to get working on the Paladin video soon. I think that's going to be a really fun one. I'm going to try and lean into the... Like, I always try to be pretty light on the role-playing elements for my edited videos because I don't want to
What are you looking at?
I don't want to make them like too inaccessible for people who just kind of want to see the build, I guess. But I'm probably going to lean into the story elements of Cursed a little bit more than I usually do in the edited videos, because I think he has a really cool story. Sorry, didn't find anything. Wow, we're good at lying. Kodiak Jack, look at you go. Plus 14. Yeah, we can guide into that. I like your balance. I'm glad to hear it. I think I usually strike a pretty good balance in the edited videos, but I'm gonna try and lean like a little bit more in there. Yeah, we should probably grab the armor of moon basking too. I need to get that. That'll probably be our main armor. I want to get the armor of agility too, just in case.
Just about ruined my life.
Just in case we need the AC more than anything else.
I'd steer well clear of this place.
But we'll head to the sewers soon and grab the armor of moon basking. Bears are notoriously good liars. Yeah, hell yeah. 1700 XP just for that. Okay, let's go donate to God. Real quick. A nice mix of story humor while not really getting in the way of the gameplay and normal VO. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Cursed deserves to be a dramatic role player. Yeah, exactly. Cursed, like, he feels like he'd really ham up the drama. He feels like a melodramatic kind of character. And in the book that I do not need to talk to you. In the book that wait, actually, do you have any universal resistance elixirs? You do. Don't mind if I do. Grab a necrotic resistance one too. And I guess we'll grab everything we need for the final boss real quick. Thanks, buddy. In the book I'm reading right now, in the series that I'm reading right now, Sun Eater, the main character is also very melodramatic, so I have that kind of character in my head right now. Okay, are there any of these gods that would be a good bear god to worship? I don't think so. Let's go for one of the minor deities. The game really does dump XP on you in Act 3, yeah.
And in this place you sense
Okay, I feel like the bear god would be one of balance and ambiguity.
ready to receive your donation.
What do we got? Maybe not, actually. It's kind of a disappointing list.
The gods are ready to receive your
What do we got in
donation.
the good gods? Malar, probably? Who's Malar?
The gods
Is Malar
are
one of
ready to
these
receive
guys?
your donation. The gods are ready to receive your sacrifice.
I don't see Malar in any of these. Is Sylvanas someone you can worship?
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
I don't see him. Maybe
The gods are ready to
balance?
receive
No,
your donation.
no, I don't see him.
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
Mielki? Yeah, the Mielki is probably the way to go. I was kind of hoping for just God of Bears somewhere, but Mielki is definitely the way to go. I don't know how to say her name, but that's probably the way to go. Lady of the Forest? Good enough for me. Bear God. You could have kind of a metal offering, now that I think about it. Just like, hey, here's the armor that another god's chosen was wearing. Hope you like it.
The amount you've offered proves your piety and devotion.
Man, Kodiak Jack does not look good these days.
For a divine
I think all that alcohol caught up to him. Is there a god of parties for his frat? I wish. Took me many runs to learn that the 1770 XP from Aridin is for avoiding fighting his raiding party. It's all of their XP put together. Yeah, that's how it works with like every dialogue that avoids combat. Whenever you get XP for dialogue, usually it's because you've avoided combat and you've just gained the XP for everyone that you would have fought. But if you fight those same people afterwards, like take for example the goblins in like the Blighted Village, if you dialogue your way past them and then fight them, you won't actually get XP for killing them because you've already gotten the XP for just talking to them. Does Beta Epsilon Alpha Rho choose man or bear? Like in like what would you rather run into in the woods? You know they prefer bear. Okay, so we have Anointed in Splendor now. For those of you who don't know what I just got from the church there, that's a +2 to all saving throws. We can rest to go get our statue buff, which I probably want to do. I didn't really need to do prep for the day now that I think about it. Probably want to do that before we do anything else, but let's also go grab the armor of moon basking, which should be over here. Hey, Miss Jane Doe, how's it going? Thanks for swinging by. Hope you have a good day too. I like that the game rewards you for the non-combat route. In a lot of games, you lose that XP for the pacifist route. Yeah, it's pretty. I like how they did it in this game too. I think it's pretty good. Who is this icon? Barsic? I gotta talk to this cat, man. Where did it go? There it is.
Hold, seeker.
That is not the voice I was expecting.
Swear yourself to Circus by my paw.
Who's Circus?
Mother of cats, feline of felicity.
I actually did not know this.
The only deity one should ever swear
Why does this cat sound like
these
this?
9 lives. Now, will you heed
If Theodosia gained the ability to speak to me one day and started talking like this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Theodosia. You're an outdoor cat after that. You're no longer an indoor cat. Yeah, I'll pledge myself to Circus.
Yes. Together we shall spread the word of the wonder in our every paw step.
Hey Matt, can't wait for your Blade Singer videos. I finished with one solo. It's my favorite subclass by far. Really liked how you played it also. Yeah, that was a blast too. I'm looking forward to it.
2 legs instead of 4.
Praise Circus. Alright, good stuff. I love the noir detective cat you encounter in the lower city. Okay, you gotta tell me where that is. I don't think I've talked to that cat before. Circus, like the hostel, she's the goddess of pleasure and stuff? I thought she was the goddess of cats. Are you telling me that cat lied to me? Pledging to Circus, so no longer a bear, now only cat transformations? No, we're just a bear who's like really into cats. That cat owns. He's under the stairs to Cazador. Okay, we'll go talk to that guy next. Isn't Circus literally Shar? I don't know anything about Circus, other than what that cat just told me. You know, before we go down there, actually, why don't we go grab the waypoint over here? Cazador. Character looks like his HP should be at 6-7. He does kind of look like that. Yeah, I'll give you that. Okay, now we'll go into the sewers, get the armor of moon basking. And then we'll get the armor of moon basking. We'll go talk to the cat detective. And then we will go to sleep, and then we'll go kill fake dribbles, I guess. Oh, while we're here, actually, let's get some XP for talking to this guy. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I'm not with the Absolute. I love the random shots of the Grease Elemental.
And my cousins here.
I'm a witness. I'm just here to pay my respects. We'll give ourselves advantage. Why not? God, illithid powers really make everything easier. We got a +12 from our illithid powers alone. That's insane. That's bananas, dude. I read apparently Jurgle tried to get with Shar at one point. He didn't get very far though. Withers, you sly dog. Okay, we are taking all of these boxes. Oh wow, this is the jackpot. That mental wizard is made to be persuaded and grind XP. Yeah, I mean 3,000 XP just for that one check? Like, goddamn. Free. How much total do we need? Yeah, like that's like a 5th of a level right there. They call him Bone Daddy for a reason. True. I didn't even know you could talk to this guy. I thought he was hostile. Yeah, he just yaps at you the moment you get close. Did you just go in guns blazing every time? Okay. Oh, fuck me.
No, leave me alone! Are you real?
Child jump scare.
You have to help me, please!
Do not dare issue commands to me, whelp.
Please, you have to. Oh,
Phrasing? I got scared, okay? Listen, it's what I say when I get scared. Hope you're, speaking of getting scared, by the way, I hope your Halloween went well, everybody. Sounds like she's getting really close. Better start running.
And let an innocent face my
This is our animal intuition. We knew that this was not a real child. Yeah, he has never seen this child before. He never spoke to this child. This is just a random child that Yenna decided to
Look at it.
imitate. Or that Orin decided to imitate.
Hush. Orin will take care of you. And your little...
She's all yours, insufferable child. Once again, has never met that child
You let
before.
me have her? The murder lord demands a better offering. Something
Come for me and you'll meet your gods soon enough. Ayo, is that a pickup line?
delicious.
Good lord.
He will
Hey,
you.
give me your Snapchat, baby. And then you'll meet your god.
Silly. You are...
Enough of these riddles. Speak plainly.
You've heard Gortash's.
Yeah. She's like the craziest yapper in this game. She might beat the yapperer.
The child's life may be forfeit. As my
So be it. I will kill Gortash, Yenna lives, and we fight for the final Netherstone. Yeah, that's probably the order we'll do it in. I think that's just the easiest way to get into the murder tribunal if we're gonna kill Gordy anyways. Okay. I believe this is the guy who sells the armor of moonbasking.
looks at you silently.
He is, yeah. Okay, so this is an interesting bit of armor. So it gives is one of the I think it's the only item that's like no, there might be one other item that's intended to work in wild shape, but it's one of the few that is intended to work in wild shape. You get 22 temp HP whenever you use your wild shape. While those temp HP points are active, you reduce all incoming damage you take by 1. Very cool. You have a +2 bonus to AC while you're wild shaped, and you have advantage on saving throws against spells while you're wild shaped, and when you're just wearing the armor normally. So, kind of cool to actually get some gear that works in wild shape. I think it's ridiculous that you have to wait till Act 3 before you actually do, and that it's like the only item that does, other than... The other item that I'm thinking of is a helmet that gives you 1 extra wild shape charge. I don't know if you'd count that as working in wild shape, but I guess it kind of does. Oh yeah, and then there's the necklace that gives Featherfall while wild shape too, but that's Featherfall, so I don't know if we should even count that as like an item. Is it Helsik who has the helmet? I don't know who has that helmet actually. But anyways, look, a box. Anyways, so this armor is, yeah, it's pretty interesting because it's kind of designed to work in wild shape. It also looks fly as fuck. God damn. But here's the kicker. It's kind of obvious that this is designed to be a moon druid item. I mean, it's called the armor of moon basking. But hold up. Hold up. Let me show you this. This is gonna take a bit to show off, but I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna do it? Yeah, I'll do it. We're gonna respec real quick. That's what we're gonna do. Because I want to show you guys something stupid. Oh, lagging a lot. Okay, yeah, I know I got no bitches. My love life is none of your business. Her chocolate edition is the next run. Is there any chance that starts next weekend because I will be out of country and unable to hang out until the following week? I'm planning on actually doing, I think, the polyamory run next. Creative excuses. I don't know when I'm going to do the chocolate edition run. I can, like, hit you up when I actually know for sure. It's either going to be the run after the polyamory run or the run after the polyamory run. So, like, either 2 or 3 runs from now. Oh yeah, there's Shapeshifter's Boon Ring too. I kind of forgot about that as well. Okay, so we're just gonna load up into this. We're gonna level up. Do level 2. Very cool. We're going Circle of Stars. I think that's all we need. We don't need to respec that much into this. So when you... Right now, as you can see, we have 21 AC. We have +2 from our Lunar Bestial Fortitude. That's the ability that gives +2 AC from the armor of Moon Basking. If we use Circle of Stars, any starry form, you can now see we have 23 AC because we have Lunar Bestial Fortitude and Lunar Protection. So this armor boost applies twice to starry form. So it's just better on starry form than it is for a moon druid. So even the best moon druid armor in the game is better for a different druid subclass. Admittedly, you know, this was not in the game when they designed this armor. So, you know, it is what it is. Classic Baldur's Gate 3 bugs. I don't even know if this is a bug, because, like, the Lunar Bestial Fortitude is supposed to apply when you're just a guy, right? And the other boost, the other +2 to our AC, the Lunar Protection, is supposed to apply when you're wild-shaped. And starry form is like we're wild-shaped and we're a guy. So I don't even know if this would be considered a bug, but either way, it's kind of silly that the best Moon Druid armor in the game is better for Star Druid. A little silly. Not to mention, as you can see, we also got the 22 temp HP when we entered this. I can't show this off quite just yet because we're not high enough level, but at level 10, Star Druids gain the ability to switch to their wild shape form, their constellation form, as a bonus action for free. I think it's a bonus action, maybe it's an action, but they get to do it essentially for free. No wild shape charge required. And every time you switch forms, you gain that 22 temp HP. Infinite temp life. Yeah, infinite temp life. It might not even take a bonus action. It might just be like a free action. I don't really know off the top of my head. But yeah, it's just like way, way better for Star Druid in like every possible way. Anyways, let's load our save. Star Druid is also Moonbask? Yeah, I mean, I guess they do. They're also like nighttime celestial bodies, so I guess they count, but kind of silly. Kind of silly.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Any hoodles, why don't we go to bed? I think that's everything we wanted. Yeah, let's just go to bed. 21 AC for having 11 AC armor is pretty good, by the way. Not bad at all. I guess it's kind of 13 AC armor. Yeah, let's go to bed. We might as well use camp supplies to do a full rest. Get our 1 missing spell slot back. Now we have our statue delivered. Beautiful, with sweet stone features which is a permanent bless for those not in the know. Beautiful. Look at Kodiak Jack in all his glory. Fantastic. Unfortunately, we could not get Owlbear shape going. Bit of a bummer. Okay, now we'll do our morning prep again, real quick. Throw on our Shade Clinger armor. What am I looking for? Armor of Moon Basking. Throw on Boots of Riding. Get Prone Immunity. Boots of Speed. And... Punch Drunk Bastard. Where is Punch Drunk Bastard? If I was a Punch Drunk Bastard, where would I be? Right there. Sort by weight again. Shame you have to revisit the temple every time for Anointed in Splendor? No, you don't. You got that shit on. It used to be you had to revisit the temple every time you took a long rest, but that's not true for a long time now. Since like, I don't know, patch 6 or something? Been a minute. 5 or 6, somewhere around there. Okay, get our Sword of Screams back on. Would be kind of a pain if they kept it that way, yeah. Alrighty, so we got all of our buffs back on. Have Longstrider good to go. Let's go to the circus. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go talk to the detective cat. Okay, we need to go talk to the detective cat before we do anything else. I gotta go see what that man has to say. You can't entice me with a noir detective cat. Okay, Lower City Central Wall, that's where we're going. Damn, taking a long time to load today. What the hell? Oh yeah, sorry, I saw a question, did not respond. Have you played Horizon Forbidden West? I can't say I have. I played Horizon Zero Dawn, that was a banger, but... To be honest with you, I didn't have enough interest in the series to want to play Forbidden West as well. Like, I kind of thought that I got everything I wanted to out of the series in the first game. Okay, hey Malta, how's it going? Oh, hell yeah.
Where the people begged for justice until they starved. 2 heroes were fated to cross paths that day. Their eyes met. Destiny was calling.
And they both answered.
Strangers? Only in a fool's definition of the word. It was the start of something incredible. 2 heroes on the hunt for justice, no matter the cost. All the Tall One had to do was say yes.
Yes, join me.
The Tall One had failed the first test.
What? No! What the fuck? I was doing the voice and everything. What the hell, man?
Perhaps it was simply not meant to be.
What the fuck, Malta?
Upon their return, the cat couldn't help but wonder whether the Tall One had finally decided how their die would be cast.
Aw, we don't have any more options. Damn. We failed the most important dialogue there is. That's fucked up. Okay, so... On the list today, I want to kill Gortash and Orin, preferably. And then tomorrow, I kind of just want to, like, fuck about as much as we can before we have to go complete the game. So why don't we actually, before we go kill fake Fake dribbles the clown. Let's go to Worm's Rock. And real quick, let's just do the Onster trials to get all the XP. I heard there's some achievement to do with older cats or something. Is that true? You're asking the wrong guy. I am not an achievement hunter. I'm still missing a buttload of achievements in this game. I'm sure somebody in chat knows. But yeah, real quick, let's just go get our like 5,000 free XP for doing this. Damn, kind of a high DC. Unless they added a new cat achievement, no. Would be kind of cool if they did though. Yeah, we can roll better than that, Kodiak Jack. Come on, buddy. There you go. Just needs a pep talk. There is no cat achievement? Tragic.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay. Let's pop this bad boy open. 1 arrow of lightning for you. 1 arrow of lightning for you. In we go. I still haven't gotten the Romance Karlach achievement. It's old. It's holding me back from 100%. Do you like hate Karlach or something? Or is it just like can't be bothered? This guy sleeps so hard he didn't hear the casting of guidance right next to him. Honestly, I get it. I'm pooped like that too. I sleep like the dead quite often. Okay, buddy. Let me in. I am worthy. Open the way. Hey, Soji. How's it going? Good to see.
Incredible.
I don't play with companions enough? Oh, yeah. I feel you on that one. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. First things first, we'll do this trial. It's kind of the most annoying one to do. Don't get to be a bear while doing it either, which is a little bit fucked up. I guess we'll just cast... Do I have protection from evil and good? Nope. Okay. We will use the Ever-Seeing Eye to cast protection from evil and good. We will use... Where is it? Shield of Thralls. And we'll put our periaptive wound closure back on. Sanctuary is low-key goated for this. Yeah, I wish I had Sanctuary with us. But that's okay. We'll drop a funny little quick save, and then we will pick this up, and we should be pretty okay. I can't imagine we're gonna die here. I'd be a little shocked if we did. I'm too lazy to do any more prep.
Champ, take the torch.
Yoink. Okay, well, I don't think raging is gonna really help us here, actually. We can whack these guys if we want to. I don't really know if that gets us anything either. We can... I don't really think that hitting them in general is gonna do anything for us. I guess we can try and stun them. That's what we'll do. Huge. And then on these guys, we'll just slow them, I guess. Why not? Yeah, good enough for me. The worst achievement to get is to get gold as a bard. Yeah, the busking achievement. You know, actually, me and a few other Baldur's Gate 3 content creators were talking about a run that we might feel like doing together at some point, where we get, you know, 4 of us together in one playthrough, and then we try to, I think it was in one stream, get every single achievement in the game as quickly as possible. Just like a kind of for fun thing. And I I said that I would do the bard one, the busking one. So if you guys want to join me for that, I'll just be like standing in one spot, busking for like the entire stream while everyone else does everything fun. And you and me can just hang out and we can like listen to the others doing cool stuff. I would love to see that. Hell yeah. The busking stream. How would you get the Romance Karlak achievement with 4 players? I mean, we would just like make sure that everybody, like we don't all have to get all achievements, just like in the playthrough, everybody does at least one person does everything. No, at least between us all, we at least do the things we need to do to get the achievements. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. NPCs only ever drop 1 gold for busking. You have to find 100 different NPCs. Really? Oh, that's... Well, I mean, that makes it a little bit more involved, I guess. I managed to double count people by reloading saves. I don't think the others would be very happy with me if I just kept being like, sorry guys, we need to reload the save again. Gotta go through another loading screen so that I can busk Zevlor for the 5th time. You can use the same NPCs multiple times, they just drop 1 gold each time. I'm getting a lot of conflicting results here. Conflicting answers. But I think it'd be fun. I do think it would be kind of funny to do the busking one myself. I can't imagine anybody else is gonna want to do it. And of course, you know, I'm gonna be streaming that bad boy. Please give me my weapon back. Thank you. Alright, let's go do the chest trial next. I'm probably just going to call lightning on this because I'm too lazy to actually do this. Fly, Kodiak Jack, zip on over. Look at that boy go.
Is this lance board?
Okay, who's the one I gotta shoot? You. You know what, brother? I guess I should probably prepare, create, or call lightning real quick. Instead of dominate beast, call lightning. Isn't there a bug to get all the XP by using Invis Potion, or was it patched? I'm pretty sure that bug still exists. I'm just, honestly, like, this shit is so easy. It takes barely any time to do the trials that I really just don't mind doing them. Kind of how I feel about, like, the whole Char trials thing, too. Oh, you're already vulnerable. Why am I making you wet? That's not how that works. Like, yeah, I know there's ways to skip the trials, but like, how long did that one take in total? That was like 15 seconds. This one's probably not going to take very long at all. Do I have remove curse? Doesn't look like it. Pretty sure I picked up a scroll of it, though, at some point. I sure did. Boop. This is another one that's like an easy 10 seconds. Well, depending on how long it takes my inventory to sort, really, I guess. That's the real time sync. And then the last one is also super easy. You just kill Swelto. Spending a second, 3rd level spell slot to save a second of clicking on the new icon. You know it, brother. You know it. That's how we do it here. I think that's Swelto. Oh, no, I was too busy trying to find the name. Easy. Alright, that's our trials done. Off we go. Give me my XP. There you go. I guess we can grab Baldurin's helm real quick. Did I grab a cobalt barrel? I don't think I did.
With what?
For a second I thought he just wasn't here.
The great worm is nothing but
Maybe, you know, maybe if we don't, I'm not gonna promise this, but maybe if we have time, I will kill Answer as a bear. Maybe. Hey, we got inspiration for that. I looked down at my phone for a couple minutes on the first trial. That was fast. Yeah, they're not hard to do when you know how to do them. Okay, level 10. We definitely keep just bumping up our druid levels. And in fact, I was talking about this in a previous stream. I think it might be worth to just respec on even levels to like make sure that we have the higher druid level, because level 10 on druid is huge. That gives us a third attack and it beefs up our stat blocks even more. As much as rage is like really nice in act 3 because of the BPS resistance and everybody in this act does BPS damage, I think the extra attack would be really nice to have. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Sorry to all the barbarian stands. We're losing our barbarian level once more. Get me out of here. And after we do that, then we will go kill fake dribbles. Okay.
Are they going to arrest us?
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Off we go. Respec one more time. What's a fight in this game you ignored completely after your first run? The Boulette. The Boulette's a good one. Yeah, to skip, I mean. Yeah, that fight is obnoxious as hell on honor mode. Spectator too. Yeah, that's another one that I usually skip as well. Also obnoxious to deal with. It's kind of annoying. He keeps telling me I got no bitches. Also kind of obnoxious to deal with just because of the surprise round. It's kind of a pain to circumvent. Okay. I think this is exactly how we had our stats set up beforehand. I don't think we need to worry about any of that stuff. Cantrips should be the same too. Seems fine. All of the Kuatoa. I actually don't mind the Kuatoa fight that much. Even if you can't dialogue kill it, I think it's okay. If you're like level 5-ish. Circle of the Moon. Yeah, the Matriarch is a pain. The Spider Matriarch. Honestly, a lot of the fights in Act 1 are very skippable because they tend to be like really hard or obnoxious or annoying to deal with for the level that you face them. What did we have this as? We had it boosting, I think it was Constitution? Right? What do I have Anti-Ethel's hair on? This. I don't remember what we were doing with this. Maybe I should have changed my stats. I should have taken a look at my stats closer. I knew I fumbled this earlier and I was like, oh, we can fix that by respecking. And then I just don't think I ever did. And now I'm too lazy to again. Whatever. And for no loot. Yeah, exactly. The rewards for like the Act 1 fights are complete garbage. Like you get what, the Poisoner's Robe for killing the Spider Matriarch? Cool. You get like 150 XP for killing the Boulette. That's 2 kobolds, dog. 2 kobolds. Okay, level 10. At level 10, we get improved Wild Strike. 2 additional attack rolls after making an unarmed strike while in an animal wild shape. We also get the Mirmadon wild shapes, which, you know, that's cool and all, but like, why would we be a Mirmadon when we can be a bear or a fucking dinosaur? That's way cooler. I'm sorry to all the Mirmadon fans, but it's just true. Oddcon for ResCon later. I haven't been paying attention to your build, but that's what I did. Nah, we're not gonna get another feat. We're gonna go probably 2 levels in Barbarian after this. Okay, no longer our proficiency with Sword of Screams. I don't really care. We're gonna hit with this anyways. There's no way we miss with that. We have advantage on all of our attacks. We have anointed. Sorry, not anointed splendor. Steeped in bliss, wherever it is. Sweetstone features. That's what I'm thinking of. What happened to my Sweetstone features? It's because I respect. I lost it. If I long rest, is that gonna come back? Mirmadon can do 3 stunning strike for free, so there's that. Yeah, but you're not a bear. There it is. There's my Sweetstone features. Kind of annoying that that goes away on respec. Now we gotta do all of our prep again. Worst of all, we have to reselect our spells too. We have Spike Growth. What's another one that I want? Enhance Ability. We can lose Old Person, Sleet Storm, Confusion. What even is it? Grasping Vine? Has anybody ever casted Grasping Vine? Give me Long Strider. Give me Enhanced Leave. Give me Speak with Animals. Give me Ice Storm. Give me Insect Plague. No, give me Contagion. There you go. Okay, Long Strider. And we need to Boots of Striding, get this back. There's our prone immunity. Throw on our Clinging Shadows. Walk into the shadows. Put on our Armor of Moon Basking again. And one more time. Oh, I can't get rid of that. One more time. Let's get rid of you. Move you. Sort by value this time. The Vine has 6 HP. That is awful. Equip you and get absolutely lit. If I can find my alcohol. There's my alcohol. Okay. Very cool. Sword of Screams. Crit immunity shield. Good to go. Yeah, it did used to be even worse too. I remember seeing the patch notes, they updated it to like make it better. I don't know. I don't think it's viable though. I wouldn't know because I've never casted it. Okay, now we'll go kill fake dribbles. That prone immunity is how you win honor. Yeah, I mean, I guess the real kicker for it is like the shove immunity. Probably more important than the prone immunity, but it is huge. Okay, first things first, we gotta test to see if we can actually enter the clown cutscene as a bear. So let's go. And talk to the circus people over here. It changed to bonus action, but the spell has... Oh, fuck me. It auto-pathed me in, I swear. Oh, no. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was reading chat. Oh, no. Now he's making fun of me. Vicious mockery. I'm pretty sure normally they're supposed to like issue a warning before they go ham on you, but unfortunately we are a bear, so they didn't really feel like doing that, I guess. They're like, nah, we're just gonna kill you. We can climb up here. Klaus is also hostile. How do we get out of this? You know what? Just to save my... Oh yeah, I wanted to test if I could fly. I cannot use Illithid to fly, huh? What a bummer. It is like the Last Light Inn all over again, yeah. People hate the bear. Okay, just to save us the headache of having to kite. We're going to use a potion of flying to just zip right out of the circus. What are you doing when you start swinging at a bear and then they drink a potion and just like hover out of bounds of your walls? Wild shape is so crap. It's annoying as hell, yeah. Did we commit a crime in wild shape? If you consider walking a crime, then yes. Yes, we did. The fact that you can't even fly with your own ability to fly, yeah, it is kind of stupid that it like steals all your illithid powers from you. Most of your illithid powers. At least it doesn't steal Call the Weak. Because Call the Weak is insanely good. Okay, let us not autopath that way. Don't owlbears literally have wings? They're for show. Half owlbear, half illithid, has both psionic powers and wings, can't fly anyways. Yeah, it's awful. I just quick saved right after the autosave. That's a classic.
You are unable to speak.
Damn it, we can't even start the cutscene after all that effort. Yeah, Luck of the Farms does not work in wild shape. Not by default. There's a lot of reactions that you can re-enable by first using Disguise Self and then wild shaping, and then they'll work when you're in wild shape, but by default they're not supposed to. Can we attack him? I'm willing to bet that's gonna piss off everybody in the circus at us, but let's see. Let's just like... I don't want to break the furniture, because that's definitely gonna get him pissed. Oh, well, just walking on the stage did it, actually. Also, we got a crit hit. Okay, let's see what all of our 17 AC now does for us, instead of the 15 that we usually have. Their wings don't look proportionally big enough to carry him. Okay, but they're a little magical. Wow, we got another crit hit. It's pretty good. That was a 40 to hit. Bro just like teleported down and then, oh no, and then walked back up the stairs to hit us. Okay, well, I don't think crushing flight is gonna kill Bitey Buddy. Well, actually, probably a pretty good chance to kill here. This does gain damage from Tavern Brawler too. Gotta keep that in mind. It does look like no matter where we're jumping, we're provoking an opportunity attack, though. Even if we jump closer to them. Because for some reason, the autopathing wants us to walk backwards first. Let's just enrage. Let's just get angry about it. Get them all fearful. We are, after all, an angry bear. That's what it says in the title, I think. I don't think it says that in the thumbnail. It says that in the title, though. No, they fucking killed Quentin. Karen's running for her life. Where's she going? Where's Ryland going? You're a little magical? Oh, shucks. You flatterer, you. Ow. Okay, so far the 17 AC has not helped, like, at all. There goes Bitey Buddy. Our fat saving throws sure are helping, though. This fucking bugbear in the way, dude. I don't think we can hit these guys without either provoking an attack of opportunity or hitting the bugbear. Brr, you make me angry, bugbear. Okay, let's just beat up Dribbles next. Seems like a good idea. There's one hit. There's two hits. I was really hoping that would kill. And there's our opportunity to jump. And there's 3 hits. Good lord, look at us go. We can also kite with our mobile feet, which I guess we might as well. I think Shadow Whiskers might hit Fyodor instead of us if we run back a little bit. Quentin to me is a canon event. He always dies here. Yeah, Quentin is not standing much of a chance, I'm afraid. Okay, no, they're just ignoring Fyodor. Ow. Yeah, would be nice to be raging here. To be like actually raging, not Owlbear raging. 1 hit. 2 hit. 3 hit. I think you're just dead if I jump on you, actually. Probably, maybe. Let's go with maybe. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is very good. Only took almost all your levels to be useful? No, actually, I think since we hit level 6, we've been pretty strong. Once you get the Owlbear transformation, the subclass gets like 1,000,000 times better. I think it's still kind of ass compared to most other subclasses in the game. Because Wild Shape just is inherently kind of mid, the way they built it. The fact that you do not have control over your stats the same way you would if you were playing any other subclass is kind of bad. Whee! But you are a bear, so how bad can it be? Huh. Rude. Rude of you to not be in range of me. But you do hit for like an absolute truckload. If you get Tavern Brawler and just turn into an Owlbear over and over, like 20 strength Tavern Brawler, you're gonna be hitting pretty strong. No matter what. And you're gonna be hitting often too. Slayer form is worse than Wild Shape, so that's something at least. I think that's actually kind of sad in every regard. Both for Wild Shape and Slayer form. Imagine casting Blight when you could simply whack somebody with your claws. Now, why is Call the Weak not triggering off of that? What could possibly cause Call the Weak to not trigger there? I don't know why it autosaved there. Okay, good job, team. Good job. Let's go. What is happening here? How the hell did bro die like that? Rest in peace, Crimson.
No traps, please.
We'll get our funny hammer. Because this doppelganger is not weak. I like that, yeah. Too strong to be called by Call the Weak. Okay, we should probably do like important things if we're going. I kind of want to get Gortash and Orin out of the way ASAP. That way we can like get a good gauge on how much time we have to goof around and do like the silly stuff. If like I'm thinking we're gonna kill Orin with another box tower because I want to implement all the techniques that Proxy taught me. And jumping on Orin before she can enter her cutscene sounds like a pretty funny way to do it. So we'll probably kill Orin like that, and then Gortash, let's be real, he's just not scary. Although, he's probably going to be now that I think about it, maybe he's going to be scarier in bear form than as a regular person. Like, he's going to be hitting us quite frequently. We won't have a way to, like, inflict any conditions on him. That's kind of what makes Gortash easy. We can't even, like, put poison on our claws or anything like that. And we also cannot use remove curse scrolls to get rid of his curse that like one-shots you. So maybe I should be frightened of Gortash. Imagine needing tips for boxes. Oh no, not you too, Astrid. I swear I didn't do that bad. I got the job done. I killed him on my first attempt. Okay, so well, I guess just for tradition we should go to Cuck Beach before we do anything else. And then we'll go get some drugs, and then we'll go do the Steelwatch Foundry Iron Throne Gortash whole thing, whole shebang. That sounds like a good idea to me. We don't need any elixirs for Cuck Beach. What beach? You heard me. Lure Gortash outside, then Missy's up all the way up and just jump. You want me to like kidnap him, you mean? Kidnap him outside? Because I don't think you can like just lure him outside with dialogue or anything at this point. Can we pick up these boxes when we're in bear form? We sure can. I guess we could kidnap Gordy if you guys want. But I feel like I did that pretty recently. Yeah, we're definitely going to use a universal resistance elixir before we fight Gortash. Even if we have our barbarian level by then. In combat, I mean. Oh, I doubt he'll stay still long enough for us to lure him outside, Missy step up, wild shape, then jump. That's like 3 turns of him needing to like stand in a spot where we can actually crush him. And AI really does not like standing in convenient spots if you're above them. They prefer to just kind of go like under you, inside of a building. $200 XP for killing that guy. I was AFK for a while, had to do some stuff around the house. This is forgivable. Plus, we'd have to be like pretty high up to kill him without Colossus elixiring first, which I guess we can do beforehand. Gortash, that is. Okay. Hello, everybody. Can we get the Cuck dialogue as a bear? Hey, guys. I don't think so. Die, blunt scuncher. I like how they just kept talking. Bear just rolls up to them. They healed blunt scuncher. That's nice of them. I recently figured out how to kidnap NPCs on console. My playthroughs have never been the same. Yeah, kidnapping is pretty funny. Does this mean that this is no longer Cuck Beach? It's Cuck Beach in our heart. Cuck Beach is more of a spiritual thing than a physical thing. The rare Cuck Beach that is more of a spiritual thing than a physical thing. I'm kind of glad they're not all hitting me. I'm also kind of surprised that we have allies here, given that everybody else has tried to kill us for being a bear just walking around. Even the Harpers tried to kill me for just being a bear. Okay, let's just jump right here, hit these 3. You know, I guess we have a chance to knock Gortash prone with Crushing Flight. I don't think I mentioned this beforehand, but there's also a bug with Crushing Flight that makes it so that it triggers saving throws twice. So your enemies actually have to succeed both saving throws if they don't want to be knocked prone. So you can see Kairos made a saving throw here, and then he also made a saving throw here. And if he failed either of these, he would have gotten knocked prone. Like how... Let's see if I can find another one. Yeah, you see Shiv Dahlia failed the first saving throw, succeeded the second saving throw, but she still got knocked prone. So it is actually pretty good odds to knock people prone with that. Better than you'd think. Because this game is a buggy mess. And we're going to kill Blunt Scuncher. And then we're going to get nice and cozy with old Flake. Wow! He missed. Crazy. Gonna get nice and close to old Flake Eyes. go. Guys, it's one wolf. Come on, can somebody help me with the 1v4 over here? Is the bug from Owlbear form itself, or does Tavern Brawler's double strength thing have something to do with it? Nah, that's just from the Owlbear form itself. It's just always like that. That has nothing to do with Tavern Brawler. Okay, who's dying next? We'll hit old Flake Eyes once. We could enrage here. Actually, probably a good idea to enrage here. We might frighten some of these guys. Yeah, there you go. We frightened all of them. Okay, we'll just kill old Flake Eyes then. Yeah, and then get ready to kill or opportunity attack Fungalsby. God, the 3 attacks is really nice. Beautiful is huge too, by the way. Goodbye, Fungalsby. 28 damage. We can use our Cloud Giant Elixir too at some point. Unfortunately, does not stack with Owlbear's Rage, but 27 strength is still pretty good. An extra +6 to our damage. Good lord, that's a lot of damage. They really got wiped out to like this one wolf. And I guess Kairos was over there too. That's still embarrassing. Okay, kill the wolf. Kill Fungalsby. Jump on Kairos, because Kairos is not raging. Whee. So sad you can't get rage earlier because it's just not worth. Yeah, I mean, rage is really nice to have in Act 3 because so many enemies do physical damage, but I think with just how much HP we have inherently and how little damage the physical damage dealing guys tend to do, we're pretty okay with just going for the 3rd attack. Like this is a bit of a scary spot, but he's dead. Shiv Dolly is by herself. We could even let her de-transform us, but just to kind of prove my point how, I guess, unimportant it is for these little fights, we can also heal up, and I think that'll get us out of range of... Oh, never mind. It will not get us out of range of de-transforming because she got a crit hit. But pretend that she didn't get a crit hit, and my point really would have been made. How would I like to kill you? It unprepared my moonbeam, which is what I would do normally. So, I guess it's time for bear mode. Kill, kill. You're free XP, stay still. I am not letting you get away. There you go. Easy peasy. Form itself can't be that good because you can just transform back to full HP again. I mean, I think it's a matter of like they should have just made it so that your equipment can apply at least in like some regard. Maybe not like the AC from armor and stuff, but like the effects from armor at least should apply when you're wild shaped. Necklaces and rings too. Weapons and shields, you know, don't need to worry about effects from that. That's okay. But like, I think the biggest problem with wild shape isn't the balance of it. It's a little awkward because early game it's kind of ass. Once you get Owlbear form, it's definitely way better, and it's like actually viable. But it's just not that fun, you know. It's not like I mean, it is fun because it's silly, But it's not like fun in the sense that this is something I would want to do again. It's not fun in the same way that like Shadow Blade, Resonant Stone is, or like Ballast Armor with Sneak Attack, you know? It's not like you gotta do cool combinations to make big numbers happen. It doesn't feel, it's not fun in the sense that like this is a build that I crafted, that I made, and this is my unique gameplay style that I get to do. Because it's you just like get given a stat block and it's like, go wild, champ. Here you go. This is what you got. Okay. Cuck Beach is out of the way. Dribbles is out of the way. You won't get space gummies for the ship? Why do I need space gummies? We're maxed out, baby. You can't see, but we're maxed out, baby. It's not fun because there's not really any agency behind it. Yeah, exactly. There's no agency. I guess I should probably get the Hellrider longbow too. That's probably a good idea. Should probably get the Char mirror buff as well. I guess I'll raise wisdom with that again. So why don't we do the Char mirror buff, and then we'll get started on all the Iron Throne and whatnot.
These wretches have nowhere to
Good lord, we are drenched in blood.
What they carry, and nobody to help them but themselves and me.
Yoink. Wall of Ice. What a spell. That sounds lucrative. Goodbye. Probably should have gotten this a little bit sooner, but don't really think it mattered. Okay. Let's go to the Sharon area, the place, you know? The only good ones being the Owlbear, the Disguised Self plus Mirmadon combo is also pretty sad. It is pretty sad, yeah. I mean, I think I kind of like some of the smaller wild shapes that you can do early game. I guess I like one wild shape that you can do early game, the cat. I think they should have leaned into this a little bit more with stuff like the meow to distract enemies in the same way that like Minor Illusion does. I think using wild shapes and giving them abilities that to replicate spells is a really cool idea. I kind of like the Deep Growth too, how it does like extra damage to terrain and stuff. I think that's cool. Giving wild shapes utility is neat. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that they fumbled the bag with was definitely just giving people the oh my god, my camera, the agency to make their own decisions as a moon druid. Gotta go, we'll watch the VOD later. Hope you'll find the time to crush on, sir. I hope I don't. I hope I'm too busy doing other things. Only other wild shape I've used is pre-Owlbear Spider. Is pre-Owlbear Spider to spam webs. Yeah, that's a good one too. Webs are handy.
Greetings. Do you seek help?
I need the list of
I do not seek help. I'm out of money again. I was run out of money right before coming here. Hey buddy, you want to let me in? Do you think they'll attack me if I break that door down as a bear? Probably. Okay. I'll tell you what, guys. Why don't we... Oh, it takes 2 wild shape charges to turn into the Mirmadons too. That kind of blows. Why don't we test out one of the Mirmadon forms here? Saber-tooth tiger is pretty fun. It has perma health regen every turn. Yeah, we're gonna mess around with the saber-tooth tiger a little bit later. There's something that I want to show off with it. That I guess I want to test it because I haven't actually done it myself beforehand. But supposedly there's a way to get Aura of Murder working when you're in wild shape. I'd like to see that in action with the saber-tooth tiger. But for now, yeah, let's test out the Mirmadon.
Better than nothing.
Let's turn into an air Mirmadon. My friend told me the Mirmadon forms are not proficient in their weapons. Well, I guess we can find out. It doesn't say anything here. Wow, we have 20 AC. What a world.
Quite a slice of the upper city is now ours.
Okay, so electrified flail is kind of silly. Being able to stun people with that is kind of nuts. We can fly too. That's cool. All right. Can we talk?
I want to have a word.
You are unable to speak.
Man, we're like a guy. We're a guy that can control like the air too. I feel like if any guy could speak, it would be that guy. All right. Let's beat these people up. Can we actually use oils here? No. Unfortunate. Electrified Flail's stun attack doesn't have an animation, so it looks junk if you glitch the weapon into your inventory. Oh, okay. I thought you meant just like right here it wouldn't. Damn, she saved. But hey, look at this actually. Tippler's Rage is working on our Mirmadon weapon. That's kind of interesting. Of course, Tavern Brawler isn't working here because we're not unarmed anymore, which means we're doing like a lot less damage without Tavern Brawler. But I think the extra lightning damage is helping to make up for it. The extra D4 from Tippler's Rage is pretty huge too. And we do have our proficiency bonus here, so I think your friend was mistaken, Christina. This is without any multi-classing too, so this is pure druid levels. We do have proficiency with that. Okay, so you're stunned. I guess we might as well try and stun other people. We try and stun you too. Huge. Yeah, we'll just hang out down here, I guess. Early game wild shapes have so little HP with also really low AC. You get broken out of it in 2 turns. Yeah, early game wild shape is definitely dog water. This form is so cheesy. It is kind of insanely good. 3 attacks. Being able to stun people for 2 turns too? Wait, does this wear off at the start of their turn or the end of their turn? Because if this is just a 2-turn stun for hitting them, that's crazy. And you can attempt to stun them 3 times a turn? What's the save DC? Okay, that guy's not gonna tell me. What's the save DC? Okay. What's the save DC? That's crit miss with advantage. What the hell? Yeah, it is at the end of their turn. Okay, the DC is only 13, so it's not good. But when you can make it 3 times in 1 turn, it doesn't need to be good, I think. If it was good, it would be insane. Yeah, this is busted, dude. This is like absolutely busted. What the hell, man? This form's crazy. It's a shame it's not a bear. That shit's bananas. Alright, gotta bust down the door now. Come on, we can do it. A little bit more. God, this is a tough fucking door, man. We can do it. Come on. There you go. Took a little bit of doing to get it done, but good lord. There's my button. Yeah, for 2 turns is insane. I always forget that the door is here. I always think it's like on the stairs, the transition area, but it's right here. What have I missed in the last 30 minutes? We went to Cuck Beach. I think we hit level 10. We killed fake dribbles. We did Answers Trials. And we murdered the therapist. Oh, we're on a short rest? That is kind of a bummer. I don't think we'll need them for this fight. We can go in like this, and then if we drop our form, we'll just spam walls of fire and everything. Should be fine, right? How often can we go invisible? Please don't give me depression with beckoning darkness. Once per short rest, huh? You did miss the Cuck Beach, yeah. I think one of these effects is a damage rider source. Because Tippler's Rage is triggering twice. Something is happening here that is a damage rider source. That's crazy. I wonder if we can... If you have another character, can you get them to use like the Drake Throat Glaive, like elemental weapon, on a weapon that somebody else is carrying? Like, does it have to be on the ground? Because if we can buff up this weapon, that would be insane. It's a damage rider source in honor mode. Yeah, Mirmadon. The reason why I wanted to test Mirmadon is because I've heard legends of the electrified flail. And it does seem to be living up to it. Yes, you can get another character to buff you. That's crazy. That is insane.
Should mind my step.
Yeah, actually, you know, the more I play Moondruid, the more I think it's like not actually that bad. It's just kind of like it's not bad, but it's like ass. You know what I mean? You guys picking up what I'm putting down? It's like annoying how restrictive it is and how it like takes away all of your illithid abilities and whatnot. So it's like kind of ass. Sorry, it's like kind of ass, but it's like not bad. Level 6 and 10 is the power spikes. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, so let's go invisible. And then we'll just zip down and...
One day I'll catch a break.
We'll get started on somebody here. Don't really know who I want to get started on. I guess we'll just kill whoever's closest. The Fidelians are probably who I want to go for first. You're a Fidelian. Fidelian high rolled. Give me a surprise round, buddy. Thank you. I consider any build that does 100 plus damage per turn to be S tier, and Moondruid can do that. Moondruid can do that, yeah. Moondruid does a lot of damage, no denying that. Probably should use a Bloodlust Elixir for this fight. Slurp. Oh yeah, I wanted to go get drugs too. I kind of forgot about that. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Probably should have just focused on killing you. Well, you're dead. This guy also died somehow. Who else should I hit? You guys? Yeah, I'll kill you guys. Not a once per turn fly either. That's nice. Good lord, that stun is nasty. Should have backed up a little bit more. Kind of forgot that all of these guys were going before us. Haven't checked in since the last light in. How bad is the whiplash gonna be? I feel like we're probably about on par power-wise as we were when we went to the last light in. Like, we were already pretty powerful when we were at the last light in because we had Owlbear level 6 and everything. We have a bit more going for us now. We obviously have third attack. We have the armor of moon basking finally for a little bit more AC. But I think we're pretty much on par. Oh yeah, we don't have blindness immunity. I forgot to put on the Eversight ring. Not that it would matter when we're wild shaped, but we should. I should have done that instead of yapping. In case we get unwild shaped. Okay. Well, we're gonna want to fly out of here, but first maybe we can get some hits in on Viconia. That would be pretty cool. A lot of damage, lady. Target is too far, so move closer. I'm surprised that guy hit. Why can't I hit her? You need line of sight to hit with electrified flail? What the hell? That's weird. Does Raging Vortex deal damage when people enter it? I wonder how the damage on that works. Well, whatever. Let's see if we can kill these guys. So weird that you need line of sight to do electrified flail. Okay. We have one more hit we can do here, but I guess we'll just do a normal hit on Viconia. And then I kind of want to try Raging Vortex and see what that does for us. Can we put this down? We don't need line of sight for this ability, I don't think. But we need line of sight, but apparently we can cast it in a darkness cloud. Weird as hell, dude. Let's for now just zip on over here-ish. Cast a Raging Vortex so it like just barely hits Viconia. Punch Trunk buffs Mirmadon weapons. Does that D4 interact with anything else in the game like that? With the double explosion? I have no idea. I really haven't tested the Punch Trunk Bastard like at all. Yeah, this is probably just gonna deal damage when they start their turn in it or something. Just as per turn. I wish the toolboxes in this game were a little bit more descriptive. What does per turn mean? Okay, let's warp away a little bit so that we can kite for a tad. While we figure out how Raging Vortex works. So when they end their turn on it? Oh, that's awful. That is really, really bad. To have an AoE that's smaller than people's walk distance and it triggers when they end their turn in it. It means it might happen sometimes during some turn, of course. That makes sense. They can shadow step when silenced too. I hope people don't blind me again here, because I would love to... Oh wait, are you Sanctuaried again? You are. Still, we can trigger an attack of opportunity if we don't get blinded and whack her a little bit, hopefully stun her. Well, there goes my hopes. Let's give this guy a really good ability and one that's basically cosmetic. Yeah, the Raging Vortex ability does not seem good. Okay, well... This is bizarre to me. This melee attack that requires you to not be blinded. It's also bizarre to me how this guy can be blinded in the first place. Look at him. His helmet doesn't even have eye holes. How is this man getting blinded? Does this transformation have built-in BPS? What the hell? Look at these built-in resistances. That's insane. Built-in BPS resistances? Wow, this transformation is crazy good. Who needs rage, apparently? Okay, well, let's trigger this. It's a lot of necrotic damage that she's doing. Good lord. Shadow Ambush. What is that ability? If you're in shadows. I see. Okay, well, let's just whack her a few times. One. Never mind, we'll whack her once. I guess I should have whacked somebody else and then whacked her. I probably want to heal up this turn. So we can whack you a couple times. Can we throw? No, we can't throw when we're a Mirmadon either. But we can fly, like the wind, almost. I thought that was a Moondroid thing to be resistant. No, that would make this subclass way better. You had built-in BPS resistances on every wild shape. That'd be gnarly. Let's do a big heal. There you go, big heal. Wind guy should be able to throw Loki. Yeah, wind guy should be able to. Friendship with Owlbear transformation is over. Now Storm Mirmadon is my best friend. How dare you? Nothing is going to replace our Owlbear form. That's still going to be our main form. I just wanted to test this out for like one fight. This form, for sure, I can see it being like the Gortash killer. I can't really see him doing much against this. I'm kind of imagining he'd just get stun looped. Because we'd basically, like, if we stun him once, we'd basically have 6 attacks until he gets a turn again to attempt to stun him again. Which, like, I didn't even see what kind of saving throw it is, but like Gortash, let's be real, he's not the best saving throw man. I'd kill for a wall of fire here. Look, they're like lining up for it. I mean, we could just like untransform and then drop a fat wall of fire. Probably make this fight easier. But let's see this whole Mirmadon thing through to its end. I did not see this guy here. I would much rather hit that guy. Whoops. But I do not want to take an attack of opportunity, so we're going to stun that guy. And then the camera's going to stop moving so I can click on this guy. And we're going to beat this guy up. And then we're going to keep zipping backwards. Who needs wall of fire when you could have sphere of air? Yeah, the raging vortex. Look at that bad boy go. It's doing so much. You could also do the disguised self shenanigans on Gortash. Yeah, I mean, we could. We're probably gonna do that with our Owlbear form, though, so that we can, like, Luck of the Far Realms Gortash. Sounds like a good idea. Are there, like, specific disguised self interactions with the Mirmadon? Well, that person's getting into it. What is that disguised self thingy? As far as I'm aware, all that disguised self does when with wild shape is it lets you use your reactions properly. So like if you have Luck of the Far Realms, you can disguise self and then wild shape, and then you'll be able to use Luck of the Far Realms. Okay, where's Viconia? She's so far back and she has Sanctuary. Alright, we're just gonna whack whoever's closest to us. Boop. Not stunned, huh? Still not stunned, huh? You got stunned, huh? I mean, death is like a type of stun, right? Nobody got stunned that turn. Oh, we got blinded from the Sanctuary effect. Okay, let's just teleport up here. Zip on up here. Gortash can be trolled real easily. I remember instantly effectively ending his fight by accident with Karabasan's poison. Yeah. Karabasan's poison is crazy good. It's also known as crawler mucus. Very, very good poison. Probably the best in the game. Works wonders against a lot of the enemies in Act 3. Works against Saravok, works against Orin, works against Gortash. Huge. Time traveled back to when I left, which just happens to be Mr. Trant talking about how drow are cool if we can look past the slavery. D&D, my beloved. I mean, they are pretty cool if you can look past the slavery. One of these days I'll involve alchemy into a playthrough. You don't even need to do alchemy to get your hands on Carapacen's poison or crawler mucus. You can buy a whole bunch of Carapacen's poison from the vendor in the House of Loss. You know, where Malice chills. She sells like 4 or 5 guaranteed. Okay, let's kill you.
All by my hand.
Wonderful. And then you guys are all kind of annoying, right? We could like fly down, teleport back. It seems okay. People are gonna catch up to us if we do that. But whatever, it's not the biggest deal if they do. We have a lot of HP. Mobile feed is also helping us out a ton in this fight. Teleport back up. Zip away. We don't need to worry about getting shoved. I don't even know if air Mirmadons can get shoved, but even if they can, we have Boots of Striding. So we are A-okay. House of Healing. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, the names... There's so many houses in this game. What are we in right now? This is the House of Grief? The House of Grief, House of Hope, House of Healing. There's so much, man. There's a pretty cool alchemist modded class if you really want alchemy style stuff. Yeah, somebody posted that in the Discord server. It looks pretty cool. I wanna look into it. Mobile is always goated, yeah. A lot of houses that aren't actually houses. Yeah, the House of Hope isn't really a house. More of like a mansion, a palace. The House of Grief, where we are right now, this sure ain't a house. This is a fucking cave, man. The House of Healing, that's definitely not a house. That's a hospital. You can't fool me. Can't slip that one past me. Houses in a city? Who knew? Only one of them is in a city. The House of Grief. The House of Healing, it's really more of like a town than a city. Let's be real. Let's not flatter Wraithwin. And the House of Hope is just like, it's like on a cliff in hell. Like, it's about as far from a city as you can get. I'll leave the door open in case they want to like look at me, I guess. Sharon homes or caves or garbage fires, you don't got much options. True. I love how some of them are all the way back here and others are all the way up here. What a disparity between speed in these fellows. Yeah, reckless attacks only work in Mirmadon form as well. Unfortunately, doesn't work without a weapon, I think. Is the distinction? Or maybe it's just a weird bug. Okay, zip on over to you. We're just gonna keep punching whoever's closest. I'm not gonna overthink this. Boop. And we're gonna kill you. And we're gonna kill you. And we're gonna kill you. Very nice. Can you restun, actually? Hold up a second. I don't think you can. Because he definitely failed the saving throw there, and he's still only stunned for 1 turn. So maybe it's not like the ultimate move, but it is still pretty good. Kind of rude. This darkness cloud blocking our line of sight. Whatever. No biggie. Hands don't count as weapons. I mean, when they're hitting for 30 damage, I think they should. Come on, Viconia. Lose your sanctuary. Die. Let me kill you. Please tell me you're not in the cloud of darkness there. I just want to be able to hit you with my damaging move. Sick. Oh yeah, and she got stunned. Yeah, look at how all that AoE is from Tippler's Rage alone. Kinda bananas. Okay, everybody else should die like super duper fast from here. Which is good, because we're kind of like out of kiting room now. This is the end of the line. We could just like double back once they start to catch up, but... yeah, good timing. If only the owlbear did piercing damage, you could ballast armor that bad boy up. I think I would prefer like any other damage type than slashing. Bludgeoning at least is kind of nice for breaking objects most of the time, and it's good against like skeletons and Merkle and stuff like that. Piercing, you can work with the ballast armor. Slashing definitely feels like the weakest to me in this game. Okay, well, that's another 1 in 400 miss. I think the second one of the day, man. Getting kind of embarrassing. Hey, Lana, how's it going? Good to see you. We will warp backwards once again. Very good. I would love it if more items just worked with Wild Shape without bugging / exploiting the spaghetti code. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about that earlier. That's like easily the biggest L on Wild Shape, the loss of agency. Being able to build your character in interesting ways using all the cool items in this game. Why do they call them ballists if you never see them balling? Yeah, they should have like a basketball court. Just like in the middle of the Temple of Ball. Okay, some dead fellas. You too, Humboldt. Whatever your name is. Yeah, Humboldt. Don't really like that you guys are in the darkness cloud. Why can't I see... oh, you can't see past the fucking door. I hate the way doors work in this game, man. What do you mean I can't see past the door that is open? Okay, please die. Nice. Double kill. What is bro doing all the way back there? At least the game doesn't have gelatinous cubes, otherwise slashing would create problems. I'm kind of surprised there's no gelatinous cube in this game. I feel like that's a really iconic monster. Okay, inspiration for that too. Huge. Can we call this form air mode? Oh, I kind of like that. Bear mode, air mode. Wait, actually, that's such a good idea. I'll put like a B in parentheses in front of air, and then it'll be like bear mode. That's genius. Oh man, I don't think I have time to make that before tomorrow's stream, because I am unfortunately busy after stream, and I don't think I'll have time to tomorrow morning either, because I got some errands to run. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, you guys get it. Bear mode. You don't even have to make a new audio. You can just cut the original. Oh yeah, I'm reusing that audio for every transformation. That's the only reason why I'm considering even doing air mode, is because I can just reuse the audio for bear mode. This isn't happening. Oh, it is happening. Yippee. Crawler mucus just laying on the floor? Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's get this mirror open. Can I drop stuff when I'm transformed? What do I not need here? The Halberd of Vigilance. Don't need that. Char loves the Halberd of Vigilance. If there's anything I know about Char, it's just you give her a Halberd of Vigilance, she is opening those doors. Surely we can take a late stream tomorrow just for the bear mode. I'll see what I can do. It probably won't take me long to make. Failed our perception check. That's okay. We can just fly on over. The wiki said if you hold a torch before transforming, you can ignite flammable stuff. Does it also give you fire damage then? I'm assuming it just means like if you walk on oil, it will ignite the oil. That kind of thing. I don't believe that'll actually give you fire damage. Probably is pretty fun with the flammable blood with Rajo Blodra. Okay. I wonder if we can sacrifice to the mirror in Mirmadon form. Look at these weirdos. I like how the dad has 106 HP and the mom has 7. Oh. Dad died. Rest in peace. Okay, well, I can't change my equipment before I click on this in Mirmadon form.
I cannot use that right now.
Yeah, didn't think that would work. Okay. Now I can swap stuff. Means I get to throw on my Warped Headband of Intellect. My... Mage's Friends, which I don't think I actually grabbed now that I look at it. Sure did not. That's okay. Gotta throw on my Warped Headband of Intellect. Gotta do a quick save. Gotta click on the Mirror of Loss.
Huge polished disc looms before you.
We will offer a prayer to the mirror.
By the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds
and I
of
guess
others.
if we use guidance here, we actually have a chance of getting this done without rolling a nat 20. So I guess this is better in a way, maybe than advantage. Advantage is I'm too lazy to do the math on which is faster. I'm gonna go for the nat 20. Nat 20 is more hype anyways. That's not a nat 20. It could have gone there with guidance though. I don't know why the audio didn't play there. Why is my audio not playing? Did my headphones die? I think my headphones just died. Hold up. Okay, they didn't die, they just disconnected. The audio is definitely playing. Alright, there you go. I'm good. I can hear it again. Dirty 20. Rude as hell, man. More saves coming for this. Aylin's always gonna get blown up by me in future playthroughs. Yeah, for the free help on this. It is pretty easy to get the Dark Justiciar tag. She can't bear our ability to reload time. Hey, there you go.
You feel a presence. Dark the mirror. You must surrender some
All
part
right.
of yourself.
Let us give up.
But what?
Let's give up our intelligence. Kodiak Jack does not need his book smarts.
Where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now.
And yeah, we'll get wisdom. This increases our DC on stuff like our Owlbear jump to like knock people prone. Increases our spell save DC too. Nothing else really matters. I don't know actually if this works when we're wild shaped. If it does, the +1 strength could be, or the +1 to strength mod could be nice. It does. I mean, that's worth thinking about, but I don't know if it's nice enough. Because, like, that's +2 to damage, basically. It doesn't really help us hit, because we already basically have a guaranteed hit. But if we really want the damage, we can also just throw on a Cloud Giant Elixir. So I think I actually prefer wisdom. Yeah, let's go wisdom.
Experience a memory of the dark.
Yeah, it really isn't that impactful. And now he's impossibly wise. The wisest man ever.
How much farther can I go?
Okay, well, let's go off to bed. Almost level 11. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit level 11 before we fight old Gordy. Which I guess will be nice. I don't think that's too important either, if I'm being honest with you. Being able to rage before fighting Gortash isn't too huge. He does mostly force damage, I think. Strength really isn't needed when Cloud Giant elixirs exist. Yeah, I mean, if I was doing this run the way I normally play, I'd probably bump the strength. Because I try to not rely on elixirs to have the build that I want. But...
Are those prisoners?
You know.
What's been done to them?
What's been done to them? Kodiak Jack, you did that. Okay, we'll do our daily prep real quick. Get Long Strider going. Get prone immunity. Get Clinging Shadows. Should probably swap that back. And then we will find our Punch Drunk Bastard. Donde está el Punch Drunk Bastard? There he is. Sort you, sort by... Let's go type this time. Cut him some slack. Guy's only 6 in now. Now he's got 17 int. Excuse you. Oh, I think we were just wearing the haste helm before. I really don't think that there's anything better for us. Do I want to wear Viconia's Walking Fortress, actually? We could throw on Baldurin's helm for the crit immunity. Yeah, let's do that. Let's swap it around like this a little bit. Plus, this fit is fly as fuck now. 2 int away from being unable to speak. Brutal. Okay, where the hell did my Punch Drunk Bastard go? Hopefully putting on other equipment didn't, like, screw it up. I've never actually done that before in the middle of all this. Punch Drunk Bastard. Where is my camp supply packs? There's my alcohol. Kodiak Jack's morning routine of getting absolutely lit. Getting insanely angry and then getting lit. Okay, there you go. Cocaine bear, yeah. Okay, where are we going next? We are going to the Steel Watch Foundry. What happens if I go to the Iron Throne first? I don't think I've ever actually done that. Can you just go to the Iron Throne first, and then the gnomes will just start revolutioning already? This fit is fire for sure. He mogs. He really does. Like, he looks incredible for somebody who we have not done any overhaul with. Yeah, you can. Well, let's go free Volo, and then we'll worry about the Iron Throne. Oh yeah, I want to get drugs too. We'll free Volo, get drugs, go to the Iron Throne. That sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, I didn't free Barkus, sorry, I didn't free Wilburn Bongle. So no Rune Powder Bomb from him. Which is kind of a pain now that I think about it. Means we gotta actually, like, talk to what's his face, get the code from him. All right. Talk to Xander Tubin, that is. All right, so we don't have rage, so there's no real harm in not just going in wild shaped. So let us go in wild shaped. We will go in. You know what's another form that I kind of want to test out? Let's test out the dino form. Don't have a command for this one either. But look at this boy. When are you gonna test the saber-tooth thing? Well, I need the ballast armor first, so after we get the ballast armor. 16 AC. Wow, that is dog water. Worse AC than the owlbear form. I thought for sure the scales would help. Does pretty good damage though. But yeah, only 19 strength. Does have a bonus action pounce. No AoE though. The targeted ability. This reduces people's AC by a lot. But it is an action and it's a save. I am not impressed by this, just from a quick scan. But we'll see how this goes. Hey guys, how's it going? What? They unwild shaped me for that? Baloney. I wanted to just walk up without triggering the cutscene and free Volo. Alright, we'll help him. Dino is pretty trash compared to the Mirmadon. Yeah, it is kind of insane that we get the Mirmadon at the same level. Mirmadon also has BPS resistances, which would of course be crazy in this fight. Mild shape. Yeah, this seems disappointing off the bat. What's the range on this? We can spit on the chair. It's a free Volo. I'm willing to bet this is gonna use up all 3 of our attacks though. But let's test it. Yeah, that's just our whole action. So rather than do 3 attacks, you can do that ability. Which is, you know, that's an option. Let's speed up Churg. Because we might as well. This could be nice as a level 8 wild shape. Yeah, I mean, every druid gets this, right? This isn't like a moon druid exclusive, so I guess that's the reason why we're getting this at level 10. Because it's like not really supposed to be compared to the Mirmadons, but it is kind of disappointing when you can also get the Mirmadons at this level. Ow. BPS is physical damage? Yeah, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. I try not to call it physical damage too much because it isn't always physical damage. I feel like physical damage implies that it's non-magical, but BPS can also be magical. But admittedly, the Mirmadon does have resistance to only non-magical BPS. Okay, well, we are missing like all of our health already. Let's speed up Antinia the Goon first. I think Owlbear is better in like every single way. I feel like Owlbear could have killed in like 2 hits there. Owlbear difference, you know? You feel me? Same move speed as the Owlbear too. Incredibly worse jump distance. How is this more mid than the level 6 Owlbear? Owlbear is a Moon Druid exclusive, right? I think it's just like comparing apples to oranges. You're just like not supposed to compare them because Moon Druid exclusives are, you know, huge. Is this strength or dex? This is strength. So this is with Tavern Brawler. Admittedly, those were some really bad damage rolls, but I still feel like, wow, those were horrible. We rolled a 1, a 1, and a 2 on our D10s here. But still, yeah, I feel like Owlbear could be doing better. Owlbear's not Moon Circle exclusive? Oh man, okay. Then we're comparing apples to apples, and one of the apples is gross and stinky and sucks. I take it back then. Yeah, this dino's garbage. I wouldn't be surprised if even a regular bear did more. Yeah. The extra attacks are Moon Druid exclusive. Yeah. Well, the second extra attack is, I think. I don't know if the first one is. Okay, well. You know what time it is, boys? More max HP, more damage, more utility. Here comes the king of the transformations. We're killing Ruffian Ormo. Okay, that was... What happened to my damage? 14? Okay, maybe the Owlbear is not better. What the hell? What's going on, man? What is happening? You just rolled garbage? Yeah, something's going on here. The second extra attack is not Moon Druid exclusive? Really? Every... Oh, wow, okay. What the hell does Moon Druid get that? Is it just the Mirmadon forms? Maybe it was the Sabretooth that hit super hard. I think that one hits crazy hard. I do remember the Sabretooth being good in my testing. Moon Druid gets the bonus action transformation. Surely there's more to it than that. Sabretooth, the Mirmidons, and the bear. Oh, the regular bear. Hold on, let's do this. Incredibly rude that you're still alive. Let's get next to Dirtwood. That is indeed not better. Yeah, the damage, I guess, is pretty on par with what the dino is doing. Like, it doesn't seem better, it doesn't seem worse either. But you do get 20 more max HP and 1 more AC, plus an AoE bonus action jump, the bonus action buff, and the AoE attack that you can do. Which strikes me as significantly better than just the Acid Spit and the single target lunge. And the Raven. Oh, magic attacks. Magic attacks is really important. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta do Earth Mirmadon stuff with Tavern Brawler. You're right. That's another thing we should test out. Okay. Well, we should probably heal up. Got a few more people to kill, so let's kill you. Go after Dirtwood. Then top up our HP. We're gonna get a lot more of these soon, so I don't mind using them. Then we'll get ready to kill this lady. Don't know if it'll let me path up here. Guess we'll just go next to her, just like hang out underneath her. Oh, there you go. Fun fact about Earth Mirmadon, the tooltip for his melee damage is completely incorrect. Okay. Is the Sabretooth Moon Druid exclusive? I'm gonna say yes. I've been wrong a lot recently, but I'm gonna say yes. Yes, Sabretooth is a Moon Druid exclusive. Okay, there you go. You're dead. You're dead. Probably should have just done the AoE hit to have gotten them both. Oh, I'm gonna break some stuff here. Hopefully people don't get mad at me for that. I guess the big advantage that the Dino has over the Owlbear is the ranged attack, but that's not really saying much when it uses your whole action to do. Hold up, Volo. You want to talk to me in bear form, please?
You were unable to speak.
Didn't think so. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Is he coming back to our camp? I thought there was a dialogue option we had to choose. Where is he going? Well, hopefully he's coming back to our camp. Where is he going? Not that bad actually, but Starters just get reliable talent on their con saves at level 2, so, and a crazy good bonus action nuke. Yeah, Starters are kind of a league above. Okay, so I guess real quick, let's go to the warehouse, go do the Iron Throne. Oh, let's get drugs. We need drugs. Before I forget. Before I forget, I need me some drugs. And then we'll go do the Iron Throne, we'll kill Gordy, and then we'll go beat up Orin. We'll just become a god, what are they called? An unholy assassin. We do want the ballast armor after all.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Say yes to drugs. You get it. Yeah, we gotta get our Terrazul. A run without Terrazul just ain't worth doing. But first, we gotta get our waypoint, which I think is right here. Wow, I actually remembered where it is. That's how you know I'm playing this game too much. I remembered where the Heapside Strand waypoint is. I think that's what this one is? Yeah. Heapside Strand. Okay, we'll go intimidate these guys. I can't imagine we're gonna fail this, but just in case, we'll do a little quick save, short rest. I want to love Star Druid, but the DPS is so bad for Star Druid. Really? Like, I mean, you get like a bonus action mini guiding bolt for free every turn, plus all the regular Druid damage on top of it.
Stop staring. Start walking.
Seems kind of insanely good from what I played of it. Easy 28.
No need for violence. People.
The Dino Spit can reduce AC by 5, which might be nice in a party. I mean, you're either using your action in the hopes that somebody fails a con save to, over the course of a few turns, reduce their AC by 5. Or you're using 3 attacks, one action for 3 attacks, to do like 90-ish damage. Which is going to mostly kill whoever you're swinging at anyways.
I ain't got none of that plum prosecco.
The only time I can see one Terrazul? Really, man? Alright. Disappointing. The only time I can really see Acid Spit being used is if you have like an extra action from like a Bloodlust Elixir or Speed Potion or something like that. But I can't imagine you ever want to trade off a full attack action for it. Drug shortage is fucked up. We only really need one Terrazul anyways. I wonder if these guys are going to get pissed at me for walking past as a bear. Let's find out. Bear mode. Caster Druid has low DPS in general compared to a hasted Sork. It's no contest. Yeah, but that feels like a big apples to oranges comparison. Sork is just naturally gonna be the, like, they're designed to be like the highest DPS class or highest DPS caster. Hey guys, just a bear, just coming through. Wow, they don't get mad at you. That's crazy. Out of all the groups of people to not get mad at you for being a bear walking through prohibited territory, I was not expecting it to be the drug dealers. That's crazy. Well, we can't punch these doors down. This is a bit of a problem. We can't lockpick them. How do I get in? What the hell? What? Kodiak Jack, did you just shit out alcohol? What was that? How the fuck do I get in this building? Are all of the doors locked and require lock picking? I can't beat any of them down. Urine is just pure alcohol. That's from all the punch drunk bastard setups. It just leaked out. All right, well, I guess we'll have to unwild shape. Kind of annoying.
Couple turns should do it.
Knock spell maybe? Well, I mean, you can't use a knock spell when you're in wild shape either.
Better be cautious.
No, they'll never see me coming. Let's get back into bear mode. There you go. In we go. Hey guys, how's it going?
Open view.
A scroll? You can't use scrolls when you're in wild shape. I wish. That would be sick, dude. Okay, why don't we just whack you, one-shot you, jump on you, whee, and whack you, whack you. Call out a turn. Pretty good surprise round.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Whoa, this guy's gonna take 2 hits to kill? Look at you, thinking you're the top dog.
Time to press ahead.
Definitely grab all of their fangs. This seems worse than the dino, surely. I don't know if I agree with that one. The AoE attacks alone, I think, make Owlbear one of the best transformations, especially for a solo character. Although, now that we have 3 attacks, I doubt Rupture's gonna get used a lot. I think Rupture was really nice when we only had 2. With 3, it's kind of hard to justify using it. It was sarcasm? Yeah, don't worry, I got that. I got that. Okay. Don't really need to do any more prep for this. We have potions of flying, we have potions of speed, we have 1 Terrazol, that's all we really need. Let's go in. The Owlbear is also fabulous. It is, yeah, it's so cute too. Look at him. Look at him. What a cutie pie. Hey, Red Hammer. Can I just like... Can you just hop in the submarine? I gotta see what this is gonna do. Please tell me I'm gonna be a bear in this cutscene. You need to be able to speak to cast spells and you can't in wild shape except for all the times you can. Okay, please let me be a bear in this. I'm begging you. I'm like holding my breath, man. It's really teasing me. Is Will alive? Probably? Never talk. Oh my god. Oh my god. It happened. It worked. What the hell? Oh my god. Submarine Captain Bear. Speaking of the times when you can talk as an owlbear, whatever you're hiding down here, I'm gonna take it.
Are you now?
How did he recognize us? Good question, actually.
As will all of the hostages.
He just saw a bear and he was like, that's Kodiak Jack. I just know. I mean, it's kind of in the name, right?
How many lives will be lost?
Like, if your main antagonist is a guy named Kodiak Jack and then a fucking bear shows up and starts messing with your shit, probably not too hard to figure out. Alright, well, let's dock at the Iron Throne.
That was a mistake. When the corpses start to wash up on the shore, remember.
If you don't recruit Karlach, you can't say fuck you. Yeah, I've never been able to say fuck you to Gortash, so I guess not. I sure hope that we can use levers as a bear. That would be really cool. It's gonna be quite the bummer if we can't. Might have been a really smart rebel bear. Yeah, just a random bear shows up and is like, I gotta free these prisoners. Oh, that's weird. It like unbeared me for half a second. Okay, well, this is probably gonna be a lot harder if I go in as a bear, but like, fuck it, you know? Right? You guys feel me? We gotta be a bear. Okay, let's get everything set up. How is the bear driving the submarine? With his paws. Okay, speed potion. Flying potion. We could down a bloodlust elixir too. I don't think we're really gonna be killing anybody though. We could. We could use an action to kill people and then another action from this to dash. I don't really care that much about saving all these people. I guess I'll do it. Yeah, okay. I'll like pretend I care. Kodiak Jack cares. And then yeah, we're just gonna go in. We're gonna flying potion, speed potion, redash, in we go. So let's do that. Flying potion, speed potion. Hello? Speed potion. Redash a couple times. Oh, I forgot you can only dash once when you're wild shaped. Oh, this is gonna go horribly. Oh, I forgot there's like a weird internal cooldown on your dash. Alright. These people are not going to live. I'm sorry, boys and girls. Yeah. Well. Oh, wow. And that... It's still... I still can't dash again because of the internal cooldown. Oh, no. Oh, no. Save the squid man at least? I don't even know if he's here. Wouldn't he? I guess he can't talk to me because I'm a bear. He's here. So problem with that, we can't use the help action as a bear. Okay, moment of truth. Can we use levers? I guess we'll fly.
Hey, get me out of here.
Okay, we can use levers.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, they're so completely cooked. It's unreal. The inability to double dash is fucked up. These people are going to die. They should have found somebody better than a bear to help them with this, or at least like a faster bear. So really, it's kind of their fault. Kind of bear fault. So normally, I would path down this way, free Omeluum and this lady using the help action, go back up here, free these people, and then come back through here, cut over here, free these guys. But we're not gonna be able to do that. we just won't be able to do that. We won't have the movement speed to do all of that. Even just going here uses up like a quarter of our movement speed. We do have Terrazul that we could use. So we're probably choosing like one direction and saving those people. I can't imagine we're doing much else. I'd also normally have Scratch and like another summon or two to help out here, but I didn't want to unbear to do all that. So There's 6 people over here. How many people are over here? 3 people. Plus Duke Ravengard's over here, and I don't really like Duke Ravengard. I don't really like how people treat him as more important than others. Feels kind of fucked up, you know? And I don't really like the rich, and he's rich. So we're gonna go for these guys. Damn, you crit hit my ass. Prioritize the squid husbando. I don't know if we can save him. Can we just like punch him out of his chair? Here, we'll use Terrazul here. We will save these people next. There's a lot of crates around here that we're just kind of passing by. Hold up, these are more important than saving the prisoners. Duke Ravengard is such a cheese muncher. You know, I couldn't have said it better myself. Beautiful. I love how he flies. Oh, right. We can't go in this way. I always forget. Can I fly over this door? Sure does not look like it. Unfortunate. Well, Omelum, you're probably gonna die. There's a crate next to you? Is there a crate next to me? Oh shit, you're right. I mean, it's a trunk, but I'll let it slide. Good call. Okay, new mission. Let's just see how many crates we can find. I can't believe we have 3 actions and we can't dash. I guess I can, like, kill some of these guys along the way. We might as well do, like, something with our actions. We have 4 actions. We gotta save the crates, yeah. Okay, I did not... Can you just let me click on this guy? My mouse cursor is directly on him. What more do you want from me? 16 damage is kind of abysmal. Damn, we are slow as balls. Any crates in here? There's a barrel. I think we're good in this room. Okay, let's zip on over to this guy. Oh, I think I see a crate in here. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Not enough movement. There you go. Okay. Well, all things considered, that could have gone worse. We managed to save, what, like 3 crates? What are the damage dice on Owlbear Claws? Take a look. That's a crit hit. 2d8 plus 1d6 plus our strength mod twice because of Tavern Brawler. So on average, we're looking at 9 plus 3.5 is 12.5 plus 10. We're looking at 22.5 damage on average, which is, you know, that's pretty good. Pretty good. And if we decide to use a Cloud Giant Elixir, we're looking at an extra plus 6, so we'd be looking at 28.5. Not bad. For 3 hits. It's okay. Pretty good. Yeah, there's also some Ghanaians here that we maybe managed to save, which is, you know, that's okay. Any crates? I see 2 over here. Do we go for it? There's no prisoners over there. Zumbo Pumbo. I always forget about Zumbo Pumbo. It doesn't look like there's a lot of crates over here. I think there's only those 2 over there. Savage Attacker doesn't work. Savage Attacker works with the Mirmadons because they use weapons. I think we just go for the crates. I guess we might as well free this person along the way. You have any crates in there with you? Blanzy Thornwist? Good lord. I have to imagine these people did not have loving parents. Hey, man. I'm sorry, I can't click on the lever. Never mind, I got it. Okay, ooh, there's a trunk over here. That's like even better than a crate. Should dash this turn. How much movement speed am I gonna have? Am I gonna have enough to go down here and back? No, I'm not. Terrazol speed potion's gonna run out. Not that big of a deal if it does. I guess I'd rather just get this trunk and then go back to like relative safety. Man, I'd kill to be able to dash. Let O'Mellum die so I can have Blurg Olda myself devil emoji. Okay, you're real for that. Oyster Boy will always be my king. Oh yeah, we need to swing away Oyster Boy. Okay, we gotta get at least one more trunk. I should have flown a little bit better there. You know what? We probably would have enough movement to have gotten those 2 crates. I mean, we have 4 turns left. We can afford to take some hits. We could probably grab the crates this turn and then like with 3, we'll have 2 like real turns left to get out of here. I think we can do it. I think we can save them. I think we have the time. We have the technology. No crate left behind. Yeah, no longer have enough to do like an actual jump or anything. Like a big jump. So we'll zip over here. I should have swung at you too. Kind of forgot about that. And then I guess we'll just pass our turn. We could unwild shape, but that feels fucked up. I think we'll have enough time to get back. You have enough time to save everyone, I think? Save every crate, you mean, right? It would be really funny if you don't make it back to the sub in time. It would be really funny. We died because we were too busy picking up crates. I think gnomes and halflings canonically have stupid names. Oh, they do. They do. Zumbo Pumbo. Oh, good lord. They're ganging up on me. You got too greedy for crates? No such thing. What is this room? It's kind of pretty, actually. Damn, we're gonna be taking some hits here. Okay, never mind. He's just like running past us. Worst case, we can use another speed potion on a future turn to get us out of here in time. I'm not really worried about getting out of here. I'm just scanning the area for more crates. I don't really see any. I'm a little worried that like they won't render properly unless we're like in that room. But I think we're good. I think we saved every crate we could. Wasn't it last turn on drugs? Yeah, it was. That's the only reason why I'm even talking about it as like a possibility that we could fail to get out of here. There's a trunk. There's a trunk further in. Fuck me, there's a room full of crates over here. Oh my god, there's 6 in here? Holy shit, there's 6 crates in that room. I don't think we can make that. It's so far. Without Terrazol? God damn it. I knew I should have got more Terrazol. No crates left behind. I don't think we can make that, man. We'll have speed potion, 1 dash. We have our flying potion too. I don't know why the Sahuagin are trying to kill the Ghanaians when they do that all on their own. Honestly, it's so funny to me how the Sahuagin show up here. Like, it will never not be funny. Like, what, guys, this place is about to blow up. Like, it's not like it's just like, oh, they're gonna drown or something. This place fucking explodes the instant you leave it behind. Like, there is... Oh, no, I got fucking immobilized. Slashing and fire damage, remove the netting. I can't fire damage without... Oh, okay, wait, here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. I don't think they know it's gonna blow up. They have 12 intelligence. Look at this place. What do you mean they don't know it's gonna blow up? Anyways, we're gonna drop some alchemist fire. That's not the right button. They're literally smarter than Kodiak Jack. I doubt Gortash told them. Ghost King, I hope that you never find yourself in a building that is about to explode. Because if you can't figure it out from context clues, the building shaking, things sparking, everything around you erupting, the literal explosions happening like outside the windows, you might just be done for, my friend. Okay, let's pop this bad boy open, if I can. We're free! We've done it! Took 8 fire damage from... I didn't even know they could do 8 fire damage. Oh, my Tavern Brawler applied! What the hell? Oh no! I Tavern Brawlered myself. Okay, how do we get in here? There's a lever right there. We can make that. We can make that. There's a trunk on the way too. Speed potion. Dash. Please don't unwild shape me. Oh, not the crit hits. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Brawled your own tavern? Yeah, that's fucked up. Okay. Okay, we're in. Oh, we so have enough time to save these crates and get out of here. This room, you can ignore walls. Oh, it's one of those rooms? Damn. We're rich boys. What's in the chest? Who cares? We've got more important treasures. This one's flying. It's a ghost crate. Okay, what else? Is there anything else that we're missing? I think that's it. I think that's all the crates. I think we did it, boys. Save the crates, charity when? We need to save the crates percent at AGDQ. Okay, let's get out of here. We're zipping. We're zooming. We can make it, goddammit. We can make it. Can I can't reach the ladder because this fucker's in the way. Can you move, sir? Thank you. Oh no, that other guy's gonna hit me. Can I just like see upwards? No. Let me look at Zumbo Pumbo. Yes, Zumbo Pumbo will save me. I'm a little worried we're gonna body block. Well, you could hold up a second. There's a gap right here we can fly up. Crazy. Okay, let's zip up that way. Whee. All right, I'm pretty sure if we're just in this area, we've won already. Goddamn, most intense Iron Throne I've ever done. Oh, Mellum is so understanding. He knows how important crates are for Kodiak. He does. What a nice man. We saved Zumbo Pumbo. That's all that counts. We did save Zumbo Pumbo. That was like the one guy I really wanted to save too. This challenge is made for some interestingly tense moments. I agree. I hope we didn't like accidentally lose a crate or two. Something like it didn't explode, you know? The concept of an owlbear flying at Mach speed in a crumbling underwater prison complex to collect crates? How did we get here, man? Alright, good job, team. Let's just let it play out. Let's let the cutscene play out. See what happens. I'm a little worried that interacting with the wheel is gonna unwild shape me, but I have a feeling that if we just let the cutscene play normally, it's not going to. We'll see. How much are those crates in crushing damage? I actually don't know. We gotta ask somebody who's better at math than me to figure out how much each crate equates to in extra crushing damage. That would be a fun Baldur's Gate 3 Jeopardy question. Put that as like the highest tier Baldur's Gate 3 math question. My name is Matthew, but I don't like math that much. Call proxy. Ah, it unwild shaped me. Boo. For all of our efforts, this is how we're rewarded. Lame as hell. You know what? Get this shit off my screen. Call proxy, yeah. We'll hit a proxy. I'm so disappointed, dude.
Calmness greets you as the
Oh, we're a bear. Hell yeah, let's go.
You remain intact. It seems most of the hostages from the throne share your fate.
All right.
We actually made it.
Yeah, all of us made it. Hey Zumbo Pumbo, how's it going? Good lord, Kodiak Jack is screeching like crazy. Up the ladder, boy. Okay.
It's over. It's finally over.
You are unable to speak.
We cannot talk to these people. I'm a little disappointed we don't get pulled into further dialogue with them. You'd think they'd have something interesting to say. Holy... Wait a second, look at this gold mine. How did I not notice this sooner? I wonder what happened to the submarine guy. Oh my god, dude, look at this place. This is like heaven. A metal crate. It's like finding a shiny, man. Oh my, two metal crates. Yeah, this is how I imagine a Viking felt after they like died in battle and went to Valhalla. You know, this is their reward for fighting so hard. No, I thought that was a third metal crate. I was about to lose my... 3 metal crate. 4 metal crates. Holy shit, dude. A metal trunk? Oh my fucking... 2 metal trunks. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I'm astounded. This place is a... Wow, 3 metal trunks. Holy shit. I really wonder what's going through... 4 metal trunks. I really wonder what's going through the Gondians' heads right now. Yeah, does anybody know where we can find like a legendary crate? The gold crate? What the hell, man? I don't even want regular wooden crates anymore. Give me nothing but metal crates. Did you get the crates on the second floor of the room before this one? Nope. Let's go do that. I'm gonna overdose on trunks? Yeah, honestly, dude. You want to see all the trunks up in my junk? Like, holy shit, dude. What you gonna do with all that trunk? Hold that trunk up in your junk. These are just the wooden trunks. Where's the metal trunks? There's the metal trunks. Okay, we need to find the other promised land that Cassie was talking about. Up here? Is it up here? In here? In these rooms? In these cells? Ooh, there's some. They're just wooden, so I don't know how important they are. Yeah, well, let's go up the ladder. Why do I need those? To build the greatest crate tower you've ever seen. Oh, Lord, look at this. Because they are awesome. Yeah, we're just in it for the love of the game now. Honestly, we probably won't use all of these. I'd be truly shocked if I was even able to use all of these. Or if I had the patience for it, but we're in it for the love of the game. It's like collecting Pokemon cards, you know. Or, you know what? No, it's like collecting hockey cards. It's like one step below that. We don't even get a battle with these. We're just collecting them because they're kind of shiny. And I like the way they make me feel. Like, damn, dude, that's a Gretzky right there. Holy, that's a Crosby? Give me that bad boy. There's a no, don't crush it. Don't crush that trunk. There's a trunk over there. Will the game crash if you just throw them all out of your inventory? Maybe. We can try that. Let's give that a whirl. Maybe upstairs once we get to the real world. Go to the Grey Arbor docks. Can you finish Baldur's Gate while being a trunk? That would be impressive. Okay, let's just see what happens if we like hit him with the... God, we are so close to level 11. See what happens if we just hit him with like the... Well, I can't close my inventory, but there they are. My full assembled horde. They look a lot smaller than I was expecting. Someone finished the game by being a roll of cheese once. Yeah, that was Bouch, right? A whole raft, yeah. Kodiak looks so proud. He does, yeah. Just hanging out on top of him. Aren't trunks indestructible? You can find a way to attack. If you can find a way to attack, you have infinite DPS. I don't think they're indestructible. These guys have medium toughness though, which is pretty good. Okay, well, why don't we go free the Gondians inside of the factory? And then we'll speak with Xander Tubin's corpse, because let's be real, my man is not making it out alive. And then we will go just sneak past the Titan, because I don't really want to fight the Titan, if I'm being honest with you. I'm so choked we can't actually fly in bear form. Okay, well, let's just do this. Zip on over here. Whee! What elixir do I have active right now? Bloodlust? Yeah, that'll be good for this fight. Do a quick save in here. Did you try to revive people who were always dead with the Connor thingy? Like people who just start off dead? I can't say I have. Oh, hey, we leveled up. That's pretty nice. So let's just get our multi-class going again. We're not going to get level 12 in Druid. It does make our wild shapes even stronger if we do, I believe. But We want to get our rage back. We are an angry bear after all. Is Damon alive in Act 3? Nah, he just never showed up, unfortunately. Oh, fuck! That ticked down turn-based mode when I was leveling up. Or that ticked down my invisible thingy when I was leveling up. Okay, where's my goat? How come my camera isn't moving? What is happening? I can't, like, zoom in or anything. There you go.
I need a quick word.
There's Xander Tubin. Alright, I believe in my ability to save Xander Tubin. Let's just plop our asses down right here. Wee. Wow, we actually surprised them. It'll be crazy if they revive. Yeah, we can try and find somebody who's just always dead and revive them. Good lord. Did they light me on fire? They better not have. This bug is so annoying. The one that doesn't let you, like, mouse over yourself. I don't think we're on fire. Okay, we should probably kill the black gauntlets first before we worry about anybody else. The iron consoles just aren't as scary. The question is, do I want a crushing flight or do I want to enrage or do something else? Probably want to enrage. Having the chance to fear all of these guys is pretty nice, even if none of them are particularly likely to fail it. Oh, they're just immune to that. Okay. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't they be immune to that? Sure. Doesn't even say it on their character sheets, man. Alright. Well, that's kind of a bummer. In that case, a part of me wants to kill this guy because he's more guaranteed. Trigger our bloodlust elixir and then just go for like a rupture. They are cheating, yeah. Okay, that didn't trigger my bloodlust elixir. That's kind of a bummer. Well, I'm just gonna move over here. I'm pretty sure Call the Week, like, at least sometimes triggers Bloodlust Elixir. I swear to God, I've had it trigger Bloodlust Elixir in this playthrough, like, a bunch of times. I will be truly shocked if Xander Tubin lives this. But we'll see what happens. They're not going for him right now. Going for everybody else, which is a good start. They can't be scared now because spooky month is over. That's true, yeah. It's my favorite month instead. It's November. My favorite month because it's my birthday soon. In exactly 4 weeks, your boy is gonna be 26 years old. That's fucked up. That's like beyond fucked up. Imagine being 26. Soon I will not have to imagine. I guess we'll just go for this one. They're a little bit lower health. You know, I did forget about the motivators. I did forget about that. I don't have drugs or a bonus action. I don't know why it autopathed me like up here, then back down, then over there. Bloodless Elixir didn't trigger again. Well, let's see how this goes. Maybe we'll get lucky and one of the Gondians will disarm it, but I think we have a turn anyways, and we'll find out if we can disarm it as an Owlbear. My birthday was yesterday, 34. Congrats. You'll become Unk, I'm 25. Awful. Bro's about to suffer his twink death? Am I no longer allowed to be a twink if I'm 26? Okay, it did not blow up. which is a good start. Yeah, my sister recently turned 29, and the day of her birthday, I don't know why I worded that so peculiarly. On her birthday, in the morning, my mother texted me and she was like, "Hey, your sister's turning 29 today. Yikes!" And then she sent a grimacing emoji. It's so fucking funny. Like, it's your daughter. What does that make you? If 29 is yikes. Okay, let's disarm this bad boy. Actually amazed we were able to do that as an owlbear. Don't really want to hit Drew Falbo. But this hitbox is really awkward. I don't think we're able to hit the guy next to him if we don't hit him. Pretty tight. You know what? None of my homies like Drew Falbo anyways. Huge turn. Huge turn. Maybe she said yikes because she feels old? Nah, she clarified. She said yikes because my sister was getting old. Nice job, Xander Tubin. Really good shocking grasp on that prone guy. Oh, good lord, dude. Gondian on Gondian violence. She had to double down? Yeah, she did. My mom loves roasting people. Honestly, she's kind of toxic. Nobody should teach her how to play League of Legends. She would, I mean, she would probably do wonders on League of Legends, just like community-wise, but like, I don't think the League players are ready for that. Okay, you know what? Let's just enrage again. Get some temp HP, get strong again, kill this guy. Maybe our Bloodlust Elixir will work. Damn, this shit just ain't working. We'll ignore Chad for now. You know Kodiak Jack loves Chad. It is kind of nice that they can't, like, dominate person us or anything like that. Okay, we'll hit Chad now. Did your sister take 1d4 psychic damage? Yeah, my mom can cast Vicious Mockery easy peasy. Is she a gamer? She likes Civilization. She's played that a couple times. When will your mom play Baldur's Gate 3? The people have been asking. I don't know if I want to 1-for-1 copy what Moon Illusion did. Me and my sister were talking about it though. She thinks it would be fun to live stream a playthrough together. So we might have me and my sister doing that. Okay, let's disarm this bad boy. And we should probably heal up. No, let's just kill this guy. I didn't realize how low health they were. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, Tupin died. Oh, hey, Bloodlust Elixir triggered. That's phenomenal. We probably could have saved, like, all of these guys if that Bloodlust Elixir was working earlier, but I guess Call the Weak hates it. Civilization as your first game is like going open water scuba diving with no training. I mean, my mom's played like other games, but she played Civilization very casually with me, and I was a lot more into it. So I don't think it was, my mom was like too big of a Civilization head, you know? Whoops, don't want to loot Drew Falbo. Okay, unfortunately, we do need to unbear ourselves real quick to talk to Xander Tubin. Can't wait for the Gondian to teleport upstairs and aggro the Steel Watcher. That shit pissed me off so bad. Can't believe they did that. You and your sister playing sounds awesome. I think it'd be fun. We would need to get her a better mic though. because she does not have like an actual mic, and I don't want you guys to have to deal with your poor ears getting traumatized from her using like a built-in laptop mic the whole playthrough.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hey buddy, how's it going? How do I destroy the steel watch?
In the depths of the
What do I do? Alright, thanks, bye. She was dev cooking you in Civilization. It would be really funny if my mom was. She was a really big fan of SingStar. Back when we had a PlayStation 2, SingStar Pop and SingStar 80s. I don't know if you all remember those bangers. They would break that shit out at parties when they would have their friends over, and they would play it was like a whole bunch of 40-year-olds playing SingStar Pop together. It was like actual nightmare fuel for 15-year-old Matthew who just wanted to like hide in his room and be alone and, you know, not deal with his parents' friends. But no, dude, we just had to sing Lips of an Angel together. Okay, we're gonna invis past all of these guys because I do not want to deal with them. How many thieves tools do I have? Probably not enough to get this done as much as I would like. Do I have a knock scroll? I don't have a knock scroll. I think I used that up somewhere. No knock scroll. Well, let's see how this one goes, because I really do not want to fight the Hellfire Watchers. We're probably just gonna be a guy for this one. Oh, I don't have enough invis potions to get this all done. Do druids know invisibility? Nope. Do I have an invisibility scroll? Nope. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna be back later. Real quick, I'm going to stock up on some supplies, grab some thieves tools and invis potions so that I can sneak past all this garbage. Actually, I don't really need thieves. I don't really need an invis potion because I don't really need to sneak past the Hellfire Watchers and everything. I can aggro them and just lockpick mid-combat. It's not that big of a deal. Why don't I have any rage charges? I haven't raged today. Unless the Owlbear ones removed it. Oh yeah, I guess because I gained these charges from the level up when I was already transformed. It must have used the Barbarian rage charges in the Owlbear form. Interesting. Alright, yeah, let's just do this. I guess we'll use a flying potion to make this go by like a little bit quicker. Do a funny little quick save. In we go. And then maybe we can like sneak past all these guys without entering combat. Damn, look at him go. He's a stealth machine. Holy. What a monster. Yeah, this is DC 30, so we are gonna Cat's Grace. Go for advantage. Because I am too lazy to go buy more thieves tools. There might be crates. Their sacrifice will be remembered. Do the people upstairs actually have the key for this? I should have checked first. I guess I can go back and check. Or I can just save scum and keep re-rolling over and over. Hydiac, I like that. Kodiak Jack, Hydiac Jack. He's a stealthy boy. Okay. Round 2, baby. Let's try that again. I'm not gonna lie, that weird like cat sound effect kind of scared me. I don't know why that was so loud. Come on, we got like 8 opportunities. Each die is rolling twice. We need 1 nat 20. So this is 16 rolls effectively each attempt. Surely we will get it on this save reload, right? Surely. It's like mathematically speaking, it works out that way. 1 in 20 chance. We've rolled 36 times. 32 times, sorry, not my bad, not 36. That would require a higher number. Okay, well, surely this attempt will work. Cat jump scare. I get a cat jump scare like every day, at least once a day. It's honestly, my cat is terrifying. She's pitch black, impossible to see at night, and she's like, I swear to God, she like tries to hide in the most unusual places. She'll mix that shit up. One morning I'll wake up and she'll just like nibble at my feet. Next morning she's like in my closet shelves when I open it up to throw on some clothes. Day after that, she's like in the pantries. Okay, what is happening here? Should I just reload and go see if the guys upstairs have the key? I feel like it's gonna take longer than just getting the lockpick. Theodosia is a rogue, yeah. She definitely has the sneak attack damage too. Oh, there you go. On the very last roll for today. We're gonna need to grab more thieves' tools.
With haste.
Okay. Oh my god. It was worth every last point of inspiration. Beautiful. They're here.
Just out of view.
Okay. Let me slurp down an invis potion. Yoink.
Have to keep going. Have to keep going.
Have to keep going. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see ya.
I don't need any attention right now.
Don't need any attention.
Ambassador awaits your input. Successfully inputting this will destroy the Foundry.
Surely this isn't a hard check, right? I'm a little worried casting a spell is gonna make the people behind me notice me, so I'm gonna quick save first. We're good.
Warning. System failure.
Kodiak Jack did it. That 8 intelligence really coming in clutch.
You did it. You destroyed the Foundry.
I did do it.
In the street as we speak.
I have no idea who you are though.
Get them to the safe houses. Thank you for saving us.
Imagine failing to type something on a keyboard. Yeah, it's actually kind of embarrassing that you even need to make a check there. Okay. That went well. Oh, and would you look what fell out of the sky just for us? A free wooden crate. Rest in peace, possible existing crates. They're fine. Oh, there's some right there. Alright, we can just fly over. We're not a bear. I got too used to being a bear and being unable to fly. What the fuck? Where are these guys going? They are in a hurry. Okay.
Stopped by a guard. It seems your presence here.
They're gonna fucking kill me? What the hell? They're not even gonna like escort me out? All right, we'll try to talk our way out of it. We'll go with deception. Kodiak Jack is a really good liar. What the hell, man?
Conviction is enough. Should you attempt such?
Who even was that? There's nobody here. It was this guy? That rat bastard tried to stop me from picking up crates. There's one we missed. No crate left behind. We're going back in. The long arm of the law. Yeah, emphasis on long. Good lord.
Softer than a whisper.
Okay, in we go. What?
This is a restricted area.
Excuse me?
The guard will be restricting you to a cell.
It's the same guy. We don't get favorable beginnings anymore. He is kind of emo looking, yeah. They just like fucking spawned in.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Got my eyes on you, buddy. Whoa, ah! Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Just give me the crate, man. Oh fuck, they're coming. Oh no. Good lord, these guards. Holy shit. Why did Gortash even need the steel watch? He's got these guys. They sensed wrongdoing. Yeah, holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, why don't we go kill the old Gortmeister? Should probably get some drugs. And some bigger healing potions. We only have 4 of these. We'll definitely need some big healing potions. And I guess a bloodless elixir wouldn't go amiss. It's pretty good against Gortash. 5 of these. We'll grab a flying elixir too. Keep your eyes peeled for any lightning resistance elixirs too, by the way, gang, because I am not doing answer if we don't find any of those. Oh no, we have no money. Take a portion of my Githyanki weapon hoard. I do not need that. We'll keep the Handmaiden's Mace. I don't know, maybe we'll want like a strength stat stick. Oh, you have no money. My apologies, madame. I forgot your broke ass relies on other people to save your business. Alright. Can I make a lightning resistance elixir? Nope. Make a cloud giant elixir. And a bloodlust elixir. The heroism elixir. Do I have a lightning resistance elixir? Nope. Okay. We're probably not gonna do answer. Those are kind of a pain to buy. Free crate? Somebody just left a crate here? What the hell? One time I was doing the fight in the fireworks shop, a guard saw from outside, and every turn new guards would spawn outside until there was a crowd of like 30 plus flaming fists. Oh, hey. How are you faring without Cal and Leah? I forgot Roland was going to show up. He's the sole survivor of the last light in.
Life goes on, doesn't it?
His voice catches.
Please just make your purchase.
Good to see you too, buddy.
Just make your purchase and go. I don't have energy for
I want to
else.
speak to whoever's in charge around here.
Head on upstairs. Though, be quick
All right.
about it.
He's still covered in blood too. My man has not taken a shower. Why am I here? Remove curse. Yoink. Well, see ya. What happened to the last light in? Marcus kidnapped Isabel? Okay. Let's go swing by the B-Man real quick. We'll buy some more healing. Yo, this street is loaded with crates. We'll buy some more healing potions, and then we will go to kill Gortash. I think that's from being beaten, but I might be wrong. Guess that makes sense. Globe of Invulnerability.
What's up for discussion?
I don't really like to use Globe of Invulnerability scrolls other than for the brain fight. I just think that they like take all the fun out of the game. Like, oh wow, now I can't take damage. Cool. For those not in the know, by the way, that is Larian homebrew. Globe of Invulnerability on tabletop makes it so that you're like invulnerable to spell damage, not just all damage. I don't know why Larian thought that was going to be a good idea. The B-Man? Yeah, this is the B-Man.
Anything else?
because of beehive goods and wares. Okay, well, that's a lot of healing potions. Larian did the funny. They sure did. 11 healing potions, pretty good. Let's go get some drugs. I guess they wanted to, like, live up to the name a little bit more, you know, Globe of Invulnerability, but, like, I don't think they had to make it live up to the name that much. Act 3 is so underexplored for me, I get overwhelmed. I feel you. There's a lot of things that I've actually never done in Act 3. Especially because, like, the more I play, the more I'm comfortable with just doing, like, the same things, you know? Developing a routine and whatnot. Can I please get some drugs, senor?
What are you having?
Drugs, please. Have I been here today already? I have not. 3 Terrazul. That's what I'm talking about. Whoops. Pressed escape too many times. Oh, it's because I leveled up. That's why he has new stock. Okay, we should probably take a long rest anyways. We're going to be fighting our way past all of Gordy's guards. So let's do that. Get all of our resources back. Then we'll buy some more drugs. Got a letter from Orin.
Another letter from Orin.
Thanks, Orin. Vola should be here too. We'll get the regarding the Slayer book here.
Perhaps you would.
Fantastic, buddy. I'll do it.
Serve you well.
All right. We will read this book to get the Slayer Knowledge permanent buff. If my inventory would like to sort. Huge. That gives us advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. I think this also gives advantage on some of her other saves too, but don't quote me on that. I think that toolbox just does not mention it. Okay, off to bed. You know what? Let's use the Earth Mirmadon to kill our way past Gordy's guards. Hey, Ev, how's it going? I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 soon and was wondering if you have tips for a new player. I do, actually, yeah. If you take off your shoes, your stealth stat will get even better, so you can hide more efficiently. And if you carry rat corpses in your inventory, your crit chance increases. There's a couple of good ones for you that the game just does not tell you about. Okay, let's go get some drugs. Love me some drugs. Also, here's a fat tip for you. Do drugs. Where are my drugs? Those are my drugs. 2 more Terrazul. That puts us up to 5 total. Huge. Whopping, dare I say. And real quick, let's buy some more healing potions just so we have enough to face tank, because we will probably need to face tank quite a bit in the Gordy fight. First one makes logical sense, but the second one is a bit strange, isn't it? It is a bit weird that the rats do that, but such is life. Hey Zaplight, thanks for the Storyteller tier membership. Much appreciated. Thank you very kindly. I get kind of jump scared every time the stream notification goes off, because I forgot I turned that on. Whoops. Can't spell critical without rat. I know that's right. Okay, let's go to the B-Man one more time. Load up on healing potions a bit more, and then we will go murder all of Gordy's goons. That sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, we'll do Earth Mirmadon. We'll go in with the Bloodlust Elixir active. We will do all of our daily prep and everything after we talk to Otto here. Grab a speed potion. I guess we'll grab these too. I doubt I'll ever use a Vigilance Elixir or bombs or anything like that, but, you know, I'd rather have them than not. I do want to swing by, kind of on the way, I do want to swing by the Stormshore Tabernacle, grab a Universal Resistance Elixir as well. The special albino rat gives you a special bonus to attack rolls as well as your crit rate. Is that true? That's crazy. Yeah, Larian's tooltips are really lacking. I can't believe they never mentioned the rat buff.
How may I serve you this day?
There's a universal resistance elixir. Thank you kindly. And I guess we'll grab a heroism one too. That could be nice. Healing potions. You can have my stockpile of weapons. Have as much as you would like. You can have the Moonlight Glaive. Yeah, why not? Some of these. I'll keep Falara Louve. Definitely want to keep the Punch Drunk Bastard. Alrighty. Let's go do our daily prep real quick. That means Longstrider here. That means Clinging Shadows right here. I'm not in dim light? Really? That's like... Is anywhere here dim light? In the corner, maybe? Okay, let's turn off some lights. Oh. Okay, there's dim light. Put our armor of moon basking back on. Throw on the boots of striding. Cast guidance. There's our prone immunity. And last but not least, grab Punch Drunk Bastard, move it to an empty slot, sort by weight. Give my poor inventory a moment to collect its breath before it actually sorts. Grab the Punch Drunk Bastard, swap it with our current weapon. Get absolutely turned off of some booze, as is tradition. We're gonna need some more booze soon, man. We're running out. Hey, Call of Cthulhu. Thanks for the 4 months of the membership. Much appreciated. Thank you kindly. Really appreciate the support. Goes a long way towards helping out. Okay, that's our daily prep done. This inventory is software gore. It's beautiful. Please don't insult my inventory. Humble Toes has to be a Proudfoot reference. Excuse you, it's Proud Feet. I'd be kind of shocked if he wasn't. Okay. Let's go murder people. Yippee! After we take a Bloodlust Elixir. And off we go. We're gonna do Earth Mirmadon shenanigans. Okay, so Tavern Brawler works for this, right? Because they're unarmed. They have no weapon, really. Surely. Okay, what do we got going on here? We have Burrow, bonus action AoE attack, cool. Muck to Metal, increase our AC, reduce our move speed. It's not bad, only cost move speed too. Sludgy Sling can get people 3 turns of whatever this is. Won't tell me, the tooltip doesn't say. That's good. I'm assuming this is a save to knock people prone, but we'll see how that works. Let us go murder, folks. Killing people with a rock, you know it. I did not see if Humble Toes had any remove curse scrolls. I was not paying attention to that. Probably should have tried to get more of those. It unwild shaped me. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up, man. We have 2 remove curse scrolls? That's not a lot, guys. I mean, we're gonna be wild shaped for most of the time anyways, but whatever. We'll figure it out.
I'll feel that one later.
Might need a rest again before we even fight Gortash because of that annoying unwild shaped thing. Equip your shield? I do need to equip my shield too, yeah. Whatever, we'll do it later. Once again, also not really a big deal at the moment. What is a big deal, however... Oh, this is such a small... Whoops. Such a small little radius. I'm pretty sure we stay stealth if we teleport. Let's find out. We do. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Bang. That is a good sound. I really like that sound effect. Okay, let's kill this person next. Is that guaranteed? No, okay. That is a saving throw. Also DC 13. Tavern Brawler also applies to the thunder damage. So this is... Tavern Brawler is working overtime. This probably goes crazy with a Cloud Giant elixir. Holy shit. 43 thunder damage? Good lord. This is a lot of damage, folks. Why are we getting so many crit hits? What is happening? That's insane. Okay, we'll burrow next to this guy. Yeah, Mirmadon is really strong. And then we'll just get ready to bash his head in. Also, big pro about this compared to the air Mirmadon is you don't have to like manually click on Electrified Flail because it's just the default attack. That's pretty cool. We are winning, yeah. Okay, we have no necrotic resistance or anything like that. Just a little scary when you're fighting people who love upcasting Blight. So we could down a necrotic resistance elixir to have an easier time of dealing with them. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm too lazy to do that. Surely won't bite me in the ass. Let's murder people. Damn it, our hiding failed. And we rolled really low on our initiative. That's a bummer. I don't think I've ever seen Worms Rock hostile. How have you never seen Worms Rock hostile? It happens when you blow up the Steelwatch Foundry. Have you never blown up the Steelwatch Foundry? Or is there like a secret thing that I'm doing wrong to somehow blow up the Steelwatch Foundry and also keep Worms Rock unhostile? Well, at least nobody's really doing anything this turn. You've never blown up Steelwatch Foundry in almost 1,500 hours. That's crazy. Okay, well, I would like to kill these people. I'm actually kind of tempted to down a Cloud Giant elixir here. I'm really tempted. This 85% chance to hit has me kind of wanting to do it. Let's go for it. We got a lot of elixirs. 95% chance to hit. That's what you like to see. Get him with the bah. That was not a crit, and that did 57 damage. Get him with the bah. Hit him with the ah. Holy shit, dude! That's a lot of damage. That's insane. I'll get a little mucky up in here. They hit him with the old muck to metal, and then I don't know. We'll just like go around the bend here. We're still really fast, even with sacrificing a lot of our move speed. Please don't blight me. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Yeah, this Tavern Brawler feat is kind of ridiculous. My dad's playing for the first time. He's just done the Steelwatch area. Hell yeah. I'm still a little disappointed we have no sound bit for Mirma mode. It's because this is all off the record. Don't worry. This is probably like the only time we're gonna do Earth Mirmadon shenanigans. Maybe we'll do it in the Raphael fight just to like blow up the pillars like no tomorrow. Hit him with the bomb. You are definitely next on the list. Let's do a silly little burrow here. Whee. What is this 3 turns here? Because they definitely failed the saving throws, and they did not gain a condition or anything. What is that? Kill your sorry ass. And then... yeah, we'll just zip down here. I think burst mode would be fire. If I'm setting up any other soundbite, it's gonna be bear mode, but for like the air Mirmadon, so it's just gonna be like air mode, you know? I can't imagine I'm going to actually do anything else. I don't even know if I want to turn into an air Mirmadon again, though, is the thing. Good God, dude, that is so much damage. It's insane how much damage this is. This is for like no investment too. It blows my mind how strong the Mirmadons are. Yeah, we're probably gonna turn into a bear to kill Gordy. Nice poison damage, buddy. Take your sweet time with those attacks, why don't you?
Death won't take me yet.
With Call the Weak too, 2-tapping a guy with 106 health is insane. I mean, we could just go up to Gortash like this. He is immune to thunder damage in his second phase, though, I believe. So this is actually kind of uniquely not good against Gortash. Also, why is... oh, yeah. What the hell's going on with the damage tooltip there? I think it was Flare that mentioned earlier that the tooltip is just wrong. How much damage are we doing? It doesn't even show the damage die here. Wait, does it just deal a set 5? There's no damage die for the bludgeoning damage. Does the exact same amount of damage every time. It's 5 plus your strength mod. What the hell? Only the thunder damage has damage dice and is also wrong. It says a D10 here. And it deals 3 D10. Weird as hell. Vibes-based damage calculations. Not to mention, Burrow just has... wait, what the fuck? Sorry, what? Am I losing my mind, or did Burrow not have this 3 turns thing here too earlier? Maybe it was only Sludgy Sling. Either way, what the hell is this? Why does it just say 3 turns here? Why can't I mouse over this? I don't know, man. What's going on with the tooltips? Who knows? Okay, why don't we just go upstairs and murder Gortash? You're losing it? I knew it. I'm losing it. So it is kind of bad for us to go upstairs as we are now, because we'll have to use 1 wild shape charge to turn into a bear, and then we'll only have 1 wild shape charge remaining. I'd like to have 2 ideally, but we can't short rest. Do I have a short rest potion? Slumber, reprieve. Okay, I do. Okay, so we can do that to gain our wild shape charges back. That seems okay. I'm sure I can use this while I'm wild shaped. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. We will dismiss our wild shape because I'm just too lazy to do our daily prep again. I guess we can go in with the Cloud Giant Strength Elixir instead of Bloodlust. Should be okay. Apparently that is mud. 3 turns over 3 meter radius, difficult terrain. Okay. Yeah, we'll go in with the Cloud Giant Elixir, and we will wild shape into an Owlbear. Oh wait, let me equip my shield first. Here's my shield. And then we will Wild shape into an owlbear. That's not an owlbear. There it is. Okay. And then we will take a nap. Sleepy owlbear. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at his little toes. Look at those bad boys. Just sleeping on a pile of steel watchers. Okay. Huge. I just got my owlbear beanie this week. Fitting time, I must say. Okay, upstairs we go. Let us try our best to avoid the traps. Surely this will work. I actually don't even really know where the traps are in this area. I wonder if we can somehow get Gortash to like stand up here. Somewhere where we can knock him off with our owlbear punch. Maybe like here we'll do it. Maybe we can like, no, that won't do it. I wonder if there's somewhere where our owlbear punch could knock him off. I think this railing would get in the way. Here, which is really annoying. Maybe like if he's standing right here, we can knock him off there. Yeah, kind of hard to tell. We'll probably just try and murder him in his room, though. Okay. We will do a quick save. We're out of invis potions. I was thinking... Oh, wait, no, we have one. I was thinking maybe we'll go in with, like, an invis potion active to get a surprise round on his goons. That could be nice. How the fuck am I gonna destroy his force curtain, actually, now that I think about it? I wonder if Rupture can reach that high.
Never wanted the easy.
They really didn't design this castle with throwing people off of the legend mine? Yeah, it's rude, actually. If I was to design a castle, I'm going straight for, like, Minas Tirith, dude. We're having a massive, like just a long pier going straight off the edge. In case anybody wants to fling themselves off, or be flung. How am I gonna kill you, man? What am I gonna do with you? Okay, why don't we just go in Invis Potion, Universal Resistance Elixir. Call that a day. Pretty sure I saved already. I'll do another save. Excuse me. I'm so late. I just finished my first solo honor rule set run. It was crazy fun. Makes so much sense now why you prefer solo. I love solo. I'm glad you enjoyed it too, Cassidy. And congratulations. I don't think... We could totally reach this if we stand up, by the way. I don't think we can hit that, man. I don't think we can hit that, man. That's not good. Well, I thought bro's name was Jackbox for a second. Bro's down to play some Quiplash always. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just beat up Gortash a whole bunch, I guess. There's a crit hit. Ow. I'm sure the... Oh, no. It ate my whole action. Oh, no. Not a lot of point to raging here. They can't be frightened. Our strength is maxed out already. The constitution increase doesn't actually increase our HP. The 12 temp HP is less than our current HP. This kills me, dude. Why can't I hit this? Hold up a second. I need to see something. We can reach this. We can 100% reach that. That's what happens when you start combat from turn-based mode. Oh, I need the non-turn-based mode. My bad. We can 100% reach that. Okay, whatever. Just gonna walk away from that grenade. Don't really want to be right next to it, actually, now that I think about it. Need to leave now. I gotta get my skin stolen and used as clothes in a ritual to summon an eldritch horror of fear. Good night, Pile of Bread. Thanks for being here. Bro is really trying to use his dazzling rays on me. I'm shocked we failed this. I guess we're not that good at it, huh? Damn, is he gonna get Shell of Resistance every turn? I've actually never kept it up to see what happens. Well, we'll just keep trying to knock him prone. That didn't work. That also didn't work. This is not going well, folks. 2 crit misses. Those were straight rolls, too. Those weren't even with disadvantage. I like to come here before the coronation and disarm the annoying ones. Honestly, I've never really been annoyed enough to try that before. But maybe it would have been worth it this playthrough so that I could actually just come in as a bear. What happened to this guy? How is he missing so much health? Did I do that? Oh, he's a big boy. Now he has vulnerability. Nope, he no longer has vulnerability. He had it for like half a second. He missed. Kind of embarrassing. Okay, what does Chains of Tyranny do? I actually have no idea. Did it not inflict Chains of Tyranny on me? Is that not a condition? Okay, I had it and then I immediately lost it. Well, this is gonna be annoying. A lot of attacks of opportunity that are about to be made on me. This one annoying ass force curtain. Grr, you make me mad. I guess what we can do is we could just lure him away, right? We don't even need to like be in here. We could just... I wish I could fly. That's what I wish I could do. Do I have any flying potions? No flying potions. We could just lure him away from the force curtain so we don't have to deal with all that nonsense. I'm okay with doing that. Let me out, please. Whee! What? Do I have Chains of Tyranny on me? What is happening? They're right there? What is right there? Yeah, I see the chains too. But I don't have the condition. I'm so confused. Oh, I have 2 of the flying oh, they are right there. They are right there. Blind streamer. Oh well. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll heal up a little. Convenient that they're already split up for me. And then we will continue to walk away. I really don't know what's happening with this whole chains thing. I don't like it though. Yeah, I figured out what happened with the incineration thingy, that blowing up. I was a little confused because I Didn't realize I was like around the bend already. But I guess maybe that explosion just happens through walls anyways. It's so funny to me when they shoot their own manifestations of tyranny, because after these get shot, they become like real fighters. And the AI just like knows that. Oh my god, does he has vulnerability now? Holy, it actually happened. Okay, I guess what we'll do in that case then is we'll take the opportunity to bap him. 28? That's with vulnerability? No way. Oh, he doesn't gain vulnerability to... Oh, it's only elemental damage, huh? For some reason I thought it was like old damage. Okay, well that's kind of annoying. Do I still have the chains on me? No, I don't have the chains on me anymore. Okay, what we'll do is we'll hit him a couple times. Because we need to do damage to him at some point. And then we will leap away. We want to get him away from all of his traps and curtains and buff guys and whatnot. Maybe we can try to knock him off. Maybe right here. I would like to try that. But for now, we will jump away. Trigger the attacks of opportunity. Sure, whatever. I like the hand following us. Unfortunately, we'd have to unwild shape to remove curse. So for now, we will simply move over here. We'll drop another healing potion. Be on this side, please. In order to heal up. And then we will continue getting closer to the ledge. We might have moved too far, actually. I forgot how slow these guys are. It is fisting time. It's about to be. We'll probably have to pop our second universal resistance elixir in this fight. We'll see. Man, these guys are really slow. I kind of forgot how insanely fast we are. Gortash is gonna take a little while to catch up. There's this shell of resistance. Is this gonna hit everybody near me to the target area? And giving nearby Baneites Tyrant's Edict. Okay, so I guess that's not gonna damage these guys. Which is a little annoying. We can speed potion here. Damn, it's actually so rude that Shell of Resistance gives him resistance to physical damage, but the malfunctioning one doesn't give him vulnerability to it. Like, the audacity. Okay, let's whack. Run in, whack this guy a few times. I think I want to use a speed potion here. I think we want to start... Once we get Gortash outside, we want to just wail on him as much as we can to take him out before we take too many hits from these. So let's use a speed potion. And let's run in and whack this dude a whole bunch. Just so we can not deal with him. All of those rolls were below average, which is a little rude. And then we will whack... I guess we might as well just whack Gortash. We have the extra action. We have the movement speed to spare. Do a little bit of damage to him. Ooh, he double cursed us. I kind of didn't realize that could happen. That's interesting. Man, a part of me really just wants to unwild shape Terrazul, remove curse here. Probably the optimal play, but then we wouldn't be a bear. 62 damage, huh? That's a lot of damage. There's no save on that either. Just straight up 20 D10. How much is that on average? Let's find out. That is 110 on average, I think. Yeah. 110 on average. That's a lot of damage. So with the universal resistance elixir, we're looking at 55. How much does this heal on average? Not that much. God, Lunar Mend is so bad. We're healing 22.5 with a level 5 spell slot. That is rough. Damn, he still has his Shell of Resistance. That shit worked all the way out here, huh? Well, I guess we should probably hold off on blowing ourselves up again with another legendary action of his. I'm a little worried he's gonna hit and unwild shape us. So why don't we heal up first? We probably want to heal up even more, but we'll kill this. I wonder if we'll be able to knock him down over here. I really want to try. Sadly, I won't be able to witness Gortash's Owlbear demise. I gotta go to sleep. Almost 1 a.m. here. Bye, everybody. Have fun. See you, Pew Jack. Thanks for being here. Okay, we'll trigger the attack of opportunity. Ow. Then we will drop another healing potion. This is why we bought all of them. Because I knew I was going to be face tanking a whole lot. He was dropping them in like the exact opposite direction I want them to. Hit this. Run into it. Heal up. We have a lot of actions left. I don't really want to let him beat me up even more with his legendary actions. Just go up here. We'll dash up here. Run up the ladder. Maybe if we go like right here, he'll run into this corner area and then we can like jump on this side and then knock him up. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. A boy can dream. I kind of forgot that all of his goons are like still alive for the most part. But they're not really that scary. It's a big maybe, but you got this. It'll work perfectly. Look, he's gonna go right here. Wait, actually, that's a spot, right? Can we? Nope, that's a red line. Okay, this knockback is garbage. It's just atrocious. Okay, he no longer has his resistances. So we can try and just wail on him now. We need to heal up and refresh our speed potion this turn though. So we'd be looking at like 3 attacks on him. And then we'll need a universal resistance elixir next turn. I mean, preferably we do it this turn too. But I want to get the 3 attacks in on him this turn, so let's do that. Doesn't mean we're staying up here too, though, which is a little scary. I'm really shocked we can't push him off from here. Like, what do you mean I can't swing at him from this angle? That's crazy, dude. How even this is a red line? Whatever, let's see how this goes. 1. Below average damage. That it is average damage. 2. 3. That's also kind of average damage. Okay, and then we heal up, which means we drop a potion. Not what I meant to do. Alright. Meant to press the drop button. That's okay. It means we just have to drop a speed potion instead of dropping the healing potion, which is a little scarier because the puddles are so awkward to walk into, and I want to be far enough away from this to not get murdered by it, which I don't know if my fat ass is going to be able to do. That's bad. Okay, I guess we're just skipping a couple turns. Come on, dude. That's why I wanted to drink the speed potion instead of hitting it. I mean, either way, we don't die here, I don't think. Maybe. Well, we probably do, actually. I think we do die because we don't get a refresh our universal resistance elixir. I dislike the cumbersome fat body of the owlbear. It depends if this hits us, I think. If it doesn't, we have a chance to live. No, we're probably gonna die. Yeah, we're definitely dead. Yeah, we're totally dead. Damn! I should have used Terra's Wool there. That's what I should have done. Should have used Terra's Wool. I was so choked by the speed potion running out that I forgot about Terra's Wool. How dare you fat shame the owlbear? Yeah. He got hasted? What the fuck? How the hell did he get it before I did? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay. So... why don't we... How much do you weigh, man? Can I throw you? Can I shove you? I can shove you. Can I thunder wave you? He doesn't have legendary resistance. We could just go for like a few thunder waves, honestly. We could thunder wave, speed potion, thunder wave, Terrazul, thunder wave, and then just try and push him off. I can't believe he got hasted. That's rude as hell. Wait a second. If you're lethargic, you fail all physical saving throws, right? What if I throw a speed potion on the two of us to make him lethargic? Yeah, Christina had the same idea as me. So we'll throw this at the both of us. Now I'm hasted. He's lethargic. It doesn't say he auto-fails saves, but I'm pretty sure he does. I've been told he does in this situation. I cannot see where the fuck he's going, though. Target is blocked. Why is the target blocked? Yep. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. I really wanted to kill him as a bear, but man, that was that was scuffed as hell. It was like kind of the bear, right? Because it was the bear's fat bod that prevented us from using the speed pot and caused Gortash to get it. And therefore Gortash died because of the bear. So it's, if you think about it, it was the bear that did it. Anyways, you guys know what time it is. Actually, if I stay here, am I gonna fucking die? Surely if I move like right here, these won't all hit me, right? Surely? Oh wait, we can fly. I forgot. I'm not a bear. We can just fly. I'm going this way, guys. I don't want to be anywhere near these giant fists. I'm going this way. And now, you guys know what time it is. I feel like that whole situation really highlights where Wild Shape kind of falls apart. The lack of versatility it can be rough at times. Like that was a level 1 spell that we just killed Gordy with. But admittedly, Gordy's really easy to kill with that level 1 spell, especially if you guarantee he fails the save. Okay, let's murder these losers. Whee! I have no idea why these guys aren't using Blight on me, by the way. Is Blight humanoid only? Can they not use that on a bear? Oh, we can run up here? Let me whack you, buddy. Boop. Okay, huge, easy fight. Okay, phenomenal. Hold up a second. Do I have like a scroll of blight or something? I don't think it's human aid only. I mean, you can use it on plants for sure. Why are they not blighting me? Not that I'm complaining. Easy Gordy fight though. We should probably jump down to get his nether stones, but maybe first we will go grab his fun little Guy Fieri boots. I do like his Guy Fieri boots. Wow. He killed one of our kin. He had to go. I can't believe this. All right, we got to take a picture with this guy. Hold up a second. Let's get into our standing pose so that we can hang out with our buddy. Whoops. Standing. Let's see if we can find like a similar pose. Oh, well, that's not a similar pose. What is going on? I wouldn't really... I mean, I guess it's kind of like... It's standing, right? It's a handstand. It has stand in the name. I think standing A is as close as we're gonna get. Maybe standing B, actually. Standing B is pretty similar. Okay. Let's have them, like, right about there. Should be good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go refill my water, and then we'll go kill Orin and become an unholy assassin and whatnot. Be right back, gang. How'd you do, gang? Oh my goodness. Come back immediately, hiccup. Okay, we are so back. I had a quick snack too while I was gone because I am starving. Ew? To a hiccup? Hiccuping isn't that gross. I feel like... Oops, did not mean to take another photo. I feel like hiccuping is like one of the less gross functions that a human body can do. Okay. Let's get us our nice booties. Okay, you burped into the mic at first? I would never do that. Okay. Let us go grab Gortash's hand and his netherstone real quick. And then we'll go in front of the... what do you call them? The murder tribunal. Grab the ballast armor. Build a box tower in front of Orin and murder her. Do I have a Colossus elixir? Okay, we need to get a Colossus elixir before we do that. Sure hope I can jump down here. My fat bod is too thick. I wonder if I jump down here if I'm going to be able to jump down onto the bridge. Give it a whirl. There you go. A little bit further. You can do it, buddy. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. God, you can't do anything as a bear. How rude. Good lord. How did he get crushed by the Steel Watcher? That's just embarrassing.
Howling like a great wind through a canyon above the...
Bane's chosen has fallen.
Okay. Netherstone acquired. Off we go to the Undercity Ruins. No, not to the Undercity Ruins. Off we go to Basilisk Gate. And then I guess we need to swing by camp real quick to get our password. Bane's chosen has fallen 3 entire stories. He has. Rest in peace, old Gordy. He's so easy to defenestrate. Like, it's so easy to do. Oh. I always forget about the brain dialogue, and I guarantee you, I'm going to fast travel to this exact waypoint later, and some people here are going to turn into illithids, and I'm going to forget that that's about to happen too. Okay, let's go to camp. Grab our letter.
A letter from Orin.
Thank you, Orin. Now, let's go talk to old Saravok. And murder Valyria. Almost level 12 too. Do you think these are just like up for grabs? Oh, they are. Damn, they got free trunks just laying about the place. Huge. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Pop open the door real quick. I have never had anybody actually care about me opening this door, but apparently guards do if they walk past. Thankfully, no guards here. Valyria does deserve it. Yeah, she's awful. I do not like Valyria at all. It's actually kind of impressive how incompetent the police force is in Baldur's Gate. Like every police force, the Flaming Fist, Valyria, the Steel Watch, like none of them are good at doing anything really. You would murder a defenseless Hollyphant if it's Valyria, yeah. How do we kill Gordy? We tried to break a speed potion with our owlbear and then slurp it off the ground, but our owlbear was too dummy thick to walk over the speed potion. So Gortash did. And then he untransformed us because our speed potion ran out and we couldn't heal or defend ourselves or anything. So we got turned back into a man. And then I threw a speed potion at Gortash to make him lethargic and then thunderwaved him off the cliff. So we were making the best of a bad situation. The Flaming Fists literally fall for propaganda, worst police force ever. Not to mention the way that they react to the whole like hag situation going on too. Like I understand that they were like hexed or whatever, but come on fellas, you can do better. Okay. Hello? Wait. I wanted to see if I could go in as a bear.
His prodigals.
When was the last time I saved?
Each returns to do his bidding eternally.
Let's see if we can go in as a bear. Love it, going back to sleep now. Hope you sleep well. I think the Flaming Fist is more a mercenary group, if anything. I mean, they are, but like, they're still a police force. You can be a mercenary group and also police like a city.
Very well.
Okay. Now let's just turn into a bear right here to see if we can do this. Hit him with the... Make sure to grab all of this junk. Can we kill Orin and get her hand given to her grandpa? He tries to like murder you if you do that. He gets like a little like murder boner for you. He's like, holy shit, you killed Balls Chosen. I gotta kill you now.
Let's see what this does.
You are unable to see.
Are you serious, man? Are you serious? Okay, we need to get in and then turn into a bear. And then try and talk to Saravok. God, people hate bears, man. Holy shit, a bear. Yeah, how did a bear get in here?
Moving in.
Okay, one more time. Please give me my crates. Please, thank you. I don't have any short rest left either, so I couldn't have gone to the other save after we picked up the crates, unfortunately. Okay. We'll save here after we picked up the crates, talk to these guys.
Present me well.
Yeah, I killed a bee here, very cool. Thanks for having me, boys. And then we will quick save. Turn into a bear. See if we can go on trial. Hello, it's me, a bear. I feel like a bear would make a great unholy assassin. Okay, this is not working. Okay. He fucking hates the bear, man. I don't want to fight you, man. I want to get my ballast armor. I was debating it for a moment. I like how he called me an interloper. Imagine seeing a bear like walking in your house and you just go fucking interloper. Would not be my first reaction. They are bear-cist, yeah.
Not over, then through.
Okay, well, that's sad. Yeah, he's very impressive. What must I do? I don't care about Orin. I'm ready to be judged.
You took this spirit's life.
Yep, I killed him. I did do it with a smile on my face. It was pretty funny. Definitely gonna call the next bug I see interloper. That would be pretty good. Guy who just like sees anything inside of his house and goes interloper. Okay, Saravok. Please let me kill this weird little elephant as a bear. I beg of you.
Civilian, do not.
I will sacrifice this creature to Baal. Okay. Please, for the love of God, baptize me in the pool of blood as an owlbear. Let me see that cutscene in bear form. I beg of you, please. No. Oh, come on. I'm in it, man. I'm here. Oh yeah, I forgot to hit the bear mode button. I'm sorry. I'm a fake streamer. Come on, man. What's even the point of this god-awful game? Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Alright. Thanks, buddy, I guess.
Unholy assassin does have a certain ring to it.
Interlobear? I like that. That's really good. Okay, well, whatever. Let's get the ballast armor. How do you do, buddy?
I offer you instruments which will aid.
Okay, how much is this? 2,700? I can do that. Would you perchance like to own the Cloth of Authority and the Enraging Heart? Oh my god. What was that noise that just came out of my throat? The Enraging Heart garb? You sure would. You know what? Actually, just like have all this chunk. How much gold do you got total? Another 700 on top of that? Whoops, too many. Too much. Okay, close enough. Ballast armor works in wild shape. Okay, so I read that it works if you have it on before you wild shape and then turn into your wild shape and then reload the save while you're wild shaped. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna give that a whirl. Did not mean to do that. Let me just walk through the door, please. Hey Delore, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. The defeat in your voice is hilarious. Well, I'm glad you can get joy out of me not being a bear. Oh, what a tragedy. This playthrough repeatedly reinforces my decision to never play Druid except Stars. Maybe Stars Druid is really fun. Stars Druid is really good. I really enjoy it. Okay, what am I doing next? Where am I going? I was gonna go to Orin, build a tower, kill her. I kind of want to fight some other people real quick beforehand. Just to test out this whole ballast armor and wild shape thing before we build a tower and just crush her. Because that's gonna take me like another half hour or something. Hey Dreamsing, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh yeah, we need a Colossus Elixir too. You're very right. So let's go to bed and then we'll hit up the alchemist stores real quick, see if we can find a Colossus Elixir. And then we'll go murder the guards in Kazdor's little staircase for a quick fun time as a saber-toothed tiger. To see if we can actually get the ballast armor working in wild shape. But first, have you got Chasm Creeper perchance?
Noble stock is...
Yeah, I get it. It's my fault that you're poor. No Colossus Elixir, alas, but we do have Speed Potion, Flying Elixir, regular healing potions. That's pretty good. I like that. Do you have a different inventory than her? No. You know, I don't even get to talk to you. Okay, let's go talk to the B-Man real quick. Actually, no, let's go murder these guys, and then we'll go potion shopping a little bit more. Okay, we'll do our daily prep. Longstrider. And I'm not gonna do like too much prep here. We'll just do Longstrider, and I guess I don't really want to get like confusion casted on me, so we'll do this super fast too. Clinging Shadows. Ballast Armor. In we go. I don't know why I'm sneaking. Okay. Ooh, long ass save. Let's turn into a saber-tooth tiger. No saber-tooth tiger mode button. Sorry, folks. This is a pretty cool little transformation. You can lower people's AC, deal good damage, and knock people prone. You have a passive healing. As everybody knows, saber-tooth tigers can just heal. Inherently, they heal 2d8 hit points at the start of every round. We have a jugular strike. If we do knock people prone, we can deal even more damage. Pretty cool. They got mad hops too. Like truly mad hops. Look at that. Whee. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we don't get to see how mad the hop is. But first, let's go murder these people. I have a feeling they're just gonna immediately aggro on me, so I'm gonna quick save down here. Any crates down there? I just see barrels. Hey guys. Well, would you look at that? They immediately aggroed on me. That's a lot of hits. Okay, so as you can see, we do not have Aura of Murder going on or anything like that. It is a strength-based transformation too. I was kind of expecting it to be Dex. 13 AC is not good by any means. No wonder that guy hit us 3 times. Okay, real quick, let's see what happens if we save and load. So theoretically, this should get our Aura of Murder turned back on. I believe you need to be in combat for it to happen. I don't know if we need to transform in combat too, but I doubt it. Yeah, now the Aura of Murder is back on. Cool. It's not toggleable, but it is on, which is definitely pretty nice. So now we can just like deal a fuck ton of piercing damage to these guys. We can hit him with the ba. 36, that's pretty good. We can get him with the ba. That was a lot of damage, I think. 26 plus 26. Easy 52 damage. Seems balanced. I mean, that was like a special conditional attack, and that still did less damage than what we've done with the Earth Mirmadon, which is kind of funny. Nice of the shred armor is also like a extra attack thing. That's pretty cool. I like that. Heal up a little. Let's use our lunar mend. It is not a bear, and it does have 13 AC, which is pretty bad. Does the save reload work with any other gear in wild shape? I believe it works like that for like all aura based gear, but I don't know how much other aura based gear there is. Like it works like that with Lathander's Light, you know, the thing that gives undead disadvantage on attacks against you. I don't know how much useful aura based gear there is, I guess. Pretty good damage, man, I must admit. But yeah, the AC sacrifice is pretty bad. I really can't believe the Saber-Tooth Tiger has 13 AC. I can't believe it has 13 dex. Like when I think of like a really dexterous animal, I'm thinking like a tiger or something, man. You know, something that like hides and hunts and lunges and pounces and stuff. But no, this has the same dex in 64 damage crit hit, by the way. This has the same dex increase as a freaking owlbear. Alright, you know what this calls for? Level 5 Lunar Mend for 18 HP. Huge. All right, Recklin, you're going down, buddy. You think you can hide up there? Unfortunately not, my friend. I got mad hops. It is lacking a bonus action attack too, which is kind of a bummer. If you knock people prone, this is crazy though. It's like 50 damage a hit. That's pretty nuts. Okay, well that was a fun little test. Let's go find a Colossus elixir real quick. My goat for finding potions tends to be... This is the wrong waypoint. It tends to be style and horse. I believe in my goat style and horse. And then we'll probably kill Orin, and then I think we'll have time to do one other like big fight or something, some other traipsing around before we end today's stream. Can you switch to moonbasking while shifted? No, unfortunately not. You cannot swap your gear at all while you're swapped, while you're shifted. So we're gonna be sticking with the armor of moonbasking. Okay, style and horse. You and me, buddy. Give me that Colossus elixir. Please, I beg of you. Oh, there's a lot of crates down here. I'm locked in for now. I am focused on getting me a Colossus elixir and killing Orin. Those crates can, they can chill over there. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Now you've just
That's so cool, buddy. That's fantastic. No Colossus elixir, no Chasm Creeper. You're a disappointment, Styling Horse. You make me sad. I am disheartened by you. Okay, well, we're just gonna do some long rest spam while we talk to Style and Horse for the better part of a week, probably, until he offers us a Colossus elixir. And then we'll go crush Orin. And I'll show you guys all the cool tricks that Proxy taught me. All the wise words. Hello, Style and Horse. What do you got in stock? There's a Chasm Creeper. Won't say no to that. And some more healing potions. Keep your eyes peeled for a lightning resistance elixir too. Or broken machinery, which I don't know if you can actually sell, but keep your eyes peeled for it. This is not what I meant to buy. Yeah. We could use universal resistance elixirs to deal with Answer too, but I don't want to deal with that. Doesn't the chick at the tavern sell Cloud Giant potions? Maybe. It's not what we're looking for anyways. But maybe. A lot of people sell Cloud Giant potions. We are looking for Colossus elixirs.
Hello again.
Wrong button.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Another Chasm Creeper. I don't know how much we had beforehand. I think we need suspension too if we are going to make a make a Colossus elixir. Suspension. Brother, do you sell anything that turns into suspension? This does, but that's only one. Well, hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Alright, see you tomorrow. I guess we didn't have any. So we need one more Chasm Creeper in order to actually just make a Colossus elixir outright. Potion of Invisibility's icon looks the same as Colossus elixir? No, it doesn't. Oh, the elixir of sea invisibility?
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from
they do. They look really similar.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
No chasm creeper, not for me. It's actually kind of insane how hard it is to find lightning resistant elixirs. Okay, see you tomorrow, buddy. He's gonna have every single elixir other than the one we want. Off to bed we go. Please. I don't think I've seen broken machinery outside of the Mage Tower in the Underdark. Yeah, I don't think anybody can sell it or anything. I think that might be like the only spot you can find it. Oh man, really? Nothing? Nada? Zilch? Zero? Nil? That's upsetting. Okay, such is life. Kodiak Jack is apparently a renowned faster between supply runs. Yeah, he just fasts for like a week, and then he gets lit on alcohol. Doesn't Dareth usually sell Colossus elixirs? So Dareth has a regular potion vendor stock table, just like Style and Horse. The odds of either of them selling a Colossus elixir is the exact same. Assuming you gave Dareth God, what do you call it? You know, the special flower, the noble stock in Act 1, which I didn't, so she has worse than a regular potion vendor stock. But it's literally just luck of the draw. You can find Bernard's head in the Steelwatch Foundry? Really? Crazy. This guy might as well just sell air. He might as well, yeah. Yeah, I think this is one of the lamer parts of the game when you just want like one specific consumable and you cannot find it. Hey, there's something. Okay, I really hope that we have whatever else we need to actually craft this. We are missing nothing. Okay, cool. Okay, there's a Colossus elixir. Off we go to the Undercity ruins. And I think we have all we need to kill Orin. I really hope I don't accidentally like build the tower into whatever box like triggers her dialogue. Whatever point you can pass to do so. Because if we're like 20 boxes up and I trigger her dialogue, I'm gonna cry.
You hold proof of the truth.
Okay, in we go. Hey guy, how's it going? Good to see you. We are going to invis past these guys. If I can find my invis potion. There you go. Damn, Kodiak Jack, for being like the wisest man on earth, is really bad at perception checks. Awful, I'm in shambles. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay. Wow, we found Mangle and Abby. Good to see you, buddy. I wish Orin was just like hanging out down here. How sick would it be if we could just jump from the top up here, just immediately crush her? Most perceptive man alive. Do we even have perception proficiency? We do. Well, that's just embarrassing. Let's just zip down here. Who needs to walk? Get down there, Kodiak Jack. Okay. Very good. I kind of wish if you had the ability to fly, it would work inherently like the Ranger's Writhing Tide feature would, where you can just like hover over surfaces.
Trembles in frightened mind,
All
or
right,
will you...
press the amulet against the door, pop that bad boy open. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Okay, I think here should be pretty good. Man, I hope we can actually crush her. It's gonna be really sad if we can't, because she's kind of in an awkward spot, right? With her being on that platform. Hey, there's a crate right here too. Okay. We'll leave that crate there. What if we like build like a little like pathway out towards her in the center? That way we can just like jump directly behind her. Okay. So let me show you what Proxy Gate Tactician taught me when he hit me up in the DMs. So, number one tip he told me is the higher your strength is, the further you can like manipulate the boxes. So this gives you like added box dexterity if you have a whole fuck ton of strength. So we're gonna have a whole fuck ton of strength. No one is kidnapped. No, Yenna's there. You can see her. She's there. So that's a number one tip. Number two tip we'll see in a little bit. First, we're gonna sort by type and let my inventory scream for a moment. There you go. There's all my boxes. Okay. Can you still throw Orin off the cliff? Yeah, they never patched that. We could just do that if we want to cheese her, but I wanna do this instead because I am not gonna let Proxy's wise words go to waste. Number two, if you hold shift, you could just walk directly on these. You don't need to like fiddle around like I was doing. You can just hold shift and click on them. Super easy to do. That's pretty much, that's it. Those are all the tips. That's pretty much all he said, really. I might have hyped up his knowledge a little too much. But either way, these are going to be huge helps. Oh, he did also tell me why I got stuck on like the air when I was building the tower in the Merkle arena. Basically, hold on, I'm gonna save some of the trunks for later. Basically, there's like what the hell just happened to that crate? Why are some of the boxes stacked? Oh, you mean how there's like a 2 here? It's because they have stuff inside of them. Basically, there's like the edge of the. Hold up, I'll pull up exactly what he said, so I don't misquote him. Hold up, Proxy. Go back. He said the reason you got stuck at one point is it needs the terrain below you to be pathable, and that's where the ladder up area was. So to get by, you need like 3 to 4 crates of distance, and then can fly or jump over. Which actually, now that I think about it, I might be fucking myself up right here. Because if the area below needs to be pathable, yeah, I might have immediately fucked up now that I think about it. I guess I didn't internalize that one too much. Hold up a second. Oh yeah, I see. I see that like immediately right here, actually. Because we can climb on this, but then we can't climb on this. Okay. So we can't build over here. Shout out to Proxy's wisdom. So we actually need to do this like over by the stairs, I guess, which is kind of a bummer. Because that's not where I wanted to do this. But we will... We'll get our crates back. Hold up a second. Okay, cannot pick up those crates, actually. Never mind. Rest in peace, the metal crates. Gone to a better place. Okay, hold up. I'm a little worried I'm gonna fall into the abyss if I do that. Change of plans. Yeah, we gotta go over here. Because we're gonna have that problem right there if we start building there. I really hope this is gonna be able to crush her. Can do it from the left of ball, like right here. I think this is fine. Or do you just mean like we can just jump straight from here directly on her and kill her? I was in the middle metal crate, rest in peace. Actually, that's probably a pretty good spot. Seems like a fine height advantage. Do it right here. I don't know, there's not a lot of building room here is the problem, you know? Like if we start here, at least we can build towards her a little bit. Because we need the area under us to be pathable. I think here is okay. We'll go right here. We'll start right here. This will be fine. And we'll start with a strong foundation of metal crates. So we are going to slowly but surely build up our tower. Yeah, look at that. We can just immediately path up there. So as long as the stairs are under this, we'll be good. That's like the big defining one. Okay, let's get up there. Maybe go one down would be nice. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna save constantly throughout this. So we can make sure we're not slipping too far down. I don't want need to go too high up. We're already pretty high up compared to where she is. So we'll try and be smart about that. We'll use one of our rarer boxes too, the Cormite shipment box. Okay. Hopefully this is all right. Okay, I have no idea where that crate just went. It says I dropped it and it just did not appear. Interesting. Now this is being a pain. Okay, go down one. Good. Not enough space. Okay, the Cormite shipment box might be ass actually. It might just be like eating other boxes. What is happening? It's an invisible crate. It's an invisible crate. Okay. Well, this throws a wrench in things. Proxy did not prepare me for the invisible crates. Okay, we'll just pick that one up. And we'll stick with the metal crates. How about that? Crate cloaking technology. Why was that one invisible? That was frightening. I did not like that. I thought Halloween was over. My favorite ones are the rectangle ones. Yeah, like the trunks. These are really good. I like using them too. I'm saving them for later when I get scared. Actually, we have quite a few now. We can use them here. It's pretty good. See if we can build it at like an angle so that we can actually climb up a little. Seems okay. Put this one right here. I wonder how high up we have to get. Like, she doesn't have a lot of HP, right? I mean, we can like test it and find out, but it's kind of fun to just like see how high we can go. Oh no, is that an invisible trunk? It is. Oh, it's because we're nearing the roof, I think. Okay, here's probably pretty good. We can get higher though. Let me save again. I sure hope Orin never ever looks to her northwest. Nah, she wouldn't. She wouldn't do that. There's nothing to see over here. Okay, I think I just saved. I'm gonna save again, just in case. I'm a little worried we're gonna like go into the ceiling and then not be able to jump through it. Orin can only see about 12 meters. Honestly, she's so me for that. I went to the optometrist the other day because they emailed me and they were, oh sorry, they sent me a text actually. They emailed me, what, like we're in fucking 2008? No, they sent me a text as God intended. And they were like, hey dog, time for your annual checkup. I was like, you betcha, home slice. So I just went to the mall where they are because they usually have just the walk-ins available. So I was like, what's the point of even booking ahead of time? I had other errands to run. Oh, we can't see. I think this is it. I think this is it. This looks good. So I just walked there and I swung by the optometrist place and their systems were down. Imagine. Apparently they'd been down for like 3 days and they were just like, yeah, sorry, we can't actually like help you right now because our systems are down. Which is like, there was like 4 people behind the lady in like the examination area just like waiting. I don't know what they were waiting for. Maybe they just like hate me specifically. Maybe they were just like, actually we have time for everybody but you. But I really don't know why they couldn't see me. So rude. Anyways, let's go take out our Owlbear rage on Orin. I hope this works. Wee. Okay, out of everything that could have happened there, I was not expecting that. What the fuck? Okay. So I guess because it triggered the dialogue like halfway down, it unwild shaped me. Hey Zapplay, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. She has like an anti-bear field. The anti-sea bear circle. Fuck. Is that what this like weird little circle is here? Oh my god. Okay, well fuck me then, I guess. Okay, well, I have an idea actually. Wait, no I don't. I don't know what to do about that, man. Like that's just gonna happen every time, right? There's no getting around that. Maybe if I go invisible. Maybe if I go invisible it'll work. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's try that. Man Stomper with Featherfall? I mean, we fell on her. You could see how much health she was missing. She took like 20 damage. I'm pretty sure being invisible will work, yeah. Silence the place? There's an interesting idea. Okay, let's try this one again. We have 1 invisibility potion. It was meant to be. Oh, but then we need to do like a regular jump. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Because if we do the... Oh, fuck. We need to use a featherfall potion too. If we use the crushing flight, it's going to uninvisibility me. There you go. Easy peasy.
A metallic tang.
Oh, and we get the bear in the cutscene. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Have robbed another god of his chosen.
Beautiful. What the fuck are you doing if you're one of these cultists? You're just like, oh, did I do my daily prep by the way? I don't think I did. Just jumped in here. Hold up, fellas. I forgot to do my daily prep. Wait. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I forgot. I was too focused on the tower. Halcyon ain't doing too hot. Halcyon is hanging out in the Shadowfell. This is Yenna. Oh, I also forgot to hit the bear mode button. Man, I really fucked up. Can you guys, like, not de-transform me, please? That'd be really cool. Who cares about Yenna? Yeah, exactly. Nope. They really wanted to bear mode me. That's rude as fuck, man. Okay, well, you have unstoppable stacks, which is also rude as hell. You know what? This makes me kind of mad. Almost makes me wanna. Where the hell is it? Almost makes me want to rage. Tell you what, here's what we'll do. Are you guys just like hanging out all around me? There's one there, one there. Yeah, they're not in any like easy spot. Okay. Well, let's blast these two into the yawning abyss. Sounds like a good idea to me. Surely they won't kill me if I don't heal, right? Surely. Well, there's another guy back there, huh? Okay, well, we killed two of them. And then... where is my rage? Why is my rage not here? Where did my rage go? Whatever. This makes me mad. Grrr. Okay. And then I guess we'll just like hang out for a bit before we turn into a bear. Ow. Yeah. I'll knock you prone. Nobody likes you. Please stop trying to stunning gaze me. Wasn't even in stream, but I just got a notification that I got a gifted sub. So W gifties and thanks for the membership. Yeah, hell yeah. I have no idea how gifted memberships work. Like, I was trying to read up about them the other day so that I could like understand, you know, my job a little better. And I found post people talking about how they got gifted memberships for channels that they have never even watched. I'm out of wild shape charges. No! This is kind of a wild shape, if you think about it. You know, kind of. Like kind of a bear form. Does this use strength? Is this a dex transformation? I think this is strength. Don't tell the streamer, but we don't have any more wild shapes. Yeah, I really, I was so focused on just building the tower that I didn't do any prep. And I forgot to take a short rest before jumping down. But it's okay. These guys really aren't that scary. How much AC does this have? 16, huh? Kind of surprised that the armor of moon basking doesn't work with this form. Okay, it literally says he failed the saving throw against Scene and he's still invisible. I don't know how we're gonna kill these guys. Whatever. Focus on this one first. Well, there's one of them. We could displace him. I think I'd rather heal, though. And the next turn, maybe we'll just do, like... might sound a little bit fucked up, but, like, suicide bomber strategies, you know? Just, like, place down bombs and then whack them, I guess? We gotta hit them somehow. Yeah, they're literally failing all of their saving throws against Scene, and they're just not being seen. Even when they succeed the saving throws, it's not being seen. There's no winning. Okay, well, hear me out, fellas. What if I just grab a bomb? One of the 20 bombs I've been hoarding. Drop a bomb. Oh, these guys have evasion, though. Water bottle's probably better. We'll leave the bomb there as just like a threat, you know? I think there's one like right here-ish. There's 2. We found them. Okay. We're doing stuff. Target is too far. We're going right here, buddy. Alright. Surely the enemy won't hit that bomb? It would be really funny if they did. Like, it won't... It's not a big deal to us, because we have 1,000,000 HP. But... it might kill one of them. That would be pretty nice. You know what? I'm hitting the bomb. I don't want to use my last water bottle. I can't hit the bomb. Well, we killed one. Yenna, are you still alive? Yeah, she's good. Okay, we did it. Easy. That is another chosen down for the count. Shoutouts to Proxygate Tactician for the crash course on how to build towers good. I love knowing how to build towers good. Unlucky Yenna lived. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer. Oh, my ears! Why did it do that? What the hell? Sorry, ear users? Oh my god. I have no idea what that was. I was just skipping the cutscene. The Emperor did not like me skipping his cutscene. Oh my god. Thunder attack from the Emperor. Yeah. Bro said you are not skipping my dialogue. I'm leaving Yenna there, dude. I don't want to deal with her. You can stay there, girl. I love how Proxytrue and Evelyn are so friendly with each other. It's so nice. It is nice, yeah. A lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 content creators are on good terms with each other. It's a fun little community. Okay, good stuff. I wonder if we can like path up here. No, I think we're too fat. Shame. Destroy the monument? Okay. I don't even know how this one's gonna go, actually. We can't blow it up the same way we did the other one, because our base is too sturdy. But actually, we can turn into a deep road. And then maybe it'll... we have to hit one in, like, the middle or something. So that the rest can take enough falling damage to... I forgot this is piercing damage. It's just kind of embarrassing. Alright, deep growth is garbage. Pick up the bottom one. Okay, now what? Should I pick up the bottom one again? Embarrassing. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, well, let's try... try Earth Mirmadon. Surely this will get the job done. What the hell? What happened to the rest? Where's the rest of the tower? Why is it just like 8 boxes? At least in the Merkle arena, we could like see the rest of them just floating in the sky. Hey, what's over there? Can you just like use map hacks to like see the whole layout? What happened to the rest of the tower? Yeah, this is not working, fellas. It's a normal sized tower. Yeah, it's actually kind of big now that I think about it. Alright, well, you know what? These can just stay here forever. They're just part of the scenery now. Okay, well that was good. We have both of our nether stones now. Where to next? What would be a fun thing to do before we end the stream? Let's go to... We could fight Ethel, yeah. I don't think that's gonna be a terribly interesting fight, though. Because we're not gonna be able to be a bear for that fight. Because we need to kill all of her mushrooms, and we can't do that as a bear. We could beat up Raphael. I kind of want to save that for tomorrow, though. Cazador? We could do Cazador, yeah. I feel like there's something that I want to do that I don't normally do, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Yeah, I mean, we could just go into the House of Hope and go murder a bunch of people there. Mysticarian, maybe? I have been doing Mysticarian pretty often lately, though. I think that would be more interesting than the Ethel fight. Jump on Minsk? Yeah, let's do some of the Thieves Guild stuff, actually. I've done that like twice. Oh, you know what? No, I remember what I want to do. It's been so long since I've done this. I want to go to the bank, man. Have we tried rezzing the Dark Urge? Okay, let's try that, actually. I want to see what happens there. Because somebody was asking earlier. It might have been you, actually. If I've tried rezzing somebody who starts the game dead. Let's go try that. I want to go to the bank. I haven't gone to the bank in absolute ages. And I think that'd be a fun one. You know, just jumping on like a whole bunch of little nerds. And the... Oh, what the hell? Is this what remains of the rest of the tower? Ghost dogs in the cemetery. Now, that's a fight I haven't ever done, actually. We could do that. Okay, real quick, let's go resurrect the Dirge. And then we'll go see if we can deal with the ghost dogs. Oh, what is happening here? All right, sure. Why not? Okay, Connor, I need your help once more, my friend. Wow, you can. You... Oh, wait, no. Turn off Call of the Week. He's a scaredy cat. Welcome back, Dark Urge. He's so tiny. Why is he naked? Well, he was dead. I mean, I guess dead people don't really need clothes. I mean, Jack right now has the Colossus Elixir, but this is like, he looks really small. So you come here often? Can we pickpocket him? Can he talk? No, I'm clicking on him. He can't talk. Well, we're just gonna leave you here, man. You can, like... I mean, we kind of got your revenge for you, but you can feel free to, like, lot again if you want. The Connor glitch is so good. It is. Yeah, we gotta take him with us. Where am I going? I want to see if we can resurrect Orin's gore pile. Try Orin's mom. I'm sure we'll be able to resurrect Orin's mom. We can just reunite Dirge with his family, I guess. Connor, where'd you go, buddy? God, my inventory fucking hates me. Too high. We cannot resurrect Orin's mom. That's kind of a bummer. Try everyone who is dead. Does he have speak with dead dialogue? The Dirge? I believe he does, yeah. I doubt we can speak with dead when he's alive, but like maybe. No such luck. Sorry, man. I want to talk to you. I want to see if I can speak with dead somebody who previously died. And then I killed them. I can, which is interesting. Oh, wait. It said I accidentally skipped it because I assumed it was getting into the dialogue, but did it say he refused to speak with me because I killed him? I think it did. Interesting. Interesting. Can you like disguise self to get around that? Nothing to say? I kind of skipped over that. Whatever. He's coming with us. Any hoodles. So ghost dogs in the cemetery, huh? That was the nothing to say thing? Oh, I thought for sure he had speak with dead dialogue. That's my bad. We can speak with dead Yenna. Who killed Yenna? How's it going, buddy?
You lifelessly.
Why did this happen?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
What did you want to be? This is kind of fucked up. What did you want to be when you grew up? Well, sucks to be you then. I really wanted to throw her. Why can't I throw her? Too heavy? Hold up. Let's clean you up. There you go. Do we know where her mom is? Nah, it's okay. It doesn't matter. She's dealt with. There's ghost dogs, kobolds, or the kid reviving her brother in the cemetery. We'll go swing by the cemetery. I never do much there. Kodiak Jack looked genuinely sad. Sad his throwing arm wasn't better. Okay. Why? You could have revived her and have to deal with her again? No, thank God she's gone, dude. We do not fuck with Yenna in this household. Oh yeah, I was gonna try rezzing Orin's gore pile. Whatever, let's just go to the cemetery. Which is over... Oh, my camera. Which is over here-ish, I think. We need to take a long rest to get all of our resources back, and we'll actually remember to do our daily prep. And then we'll go mess around in the cemetery, man. Bedtime. So how do I... Oh wait, are the ghost dogs in one of the tombs? They're not like actually in the cemetery, right? They're like in one of the mausoleums or something. I think I know where the ghost dogs are. You just trigger them by like looting their tombs, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never done that before, so we'll do that. And we will... I want to mess with the kid who's trying to revive her brother. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, ow. That's the wrong armor. Okay, and we'll get advantage on all of our attacks. Bless you, thank you. Yep, we will move this and move this here, sort by type. My poor computer. Okay, I think it's about time we purge some of these boxes. There they go. Our loyal friends who have been with us so long. Goodbye. Okay, let's grab the punch drunk bastard, throw this bad boy on. And see if we can drink some alcohol. Damn, what happened to my camp supplies? I'm out of alcohol. Oh my god, am I out of alcohol? Say it ain't so. It ain't so. Okay, we're good for another day, but we're gonna need some more alcohol soon. Absolutely tragic. Okay, Sword of Screams, Viconia's Walking Fortress. Off we go. Bless you, thank you. Where am I? We're going this way. Okay, so somebody said that there was a Death Shepherd in here. How do we get the Death Shepherd to show up? How does one do that? What is happening to this guy? Grotesque distension. Bloated beyond hope. Good lord. Gotta talk to the little girl. Okay. Hey, Pookums?
He won't listen to me.
Wrong girl, I guess? This girl. Nina. Other little girl.
The Mortark don't take kindly to raising the dead, but I won't be long.
Yeah, sure, the coast is clear. Oh man, she's conjuring him in Merkel's name. Good lord. You gotta work on your pronunciation, little lady.
The air crackles with power before fizzing out. The child has power but lacks control.
Yeah, you could do better.
I can feel your shadow.
I have to head out. No more murdering small children while I'm gone. I can't promise that. But thanks for being here, Waffle. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Here, this scroll might do the trick.
I'm gonna try it right now.
Merkel's new chosen. It would be kind of sick if she just turns into like an apostle of Merkel. Well, that's a bummer. Okay. You know what, dude? This situation makes me awfully angry. We could drop like a fat ice storm here beforehand. The kid is in the way though. Plus we're gonna break all of the gravestones, which, you know, the Mortark might not like that. But how can I resist? How could I say no to this? What a beautiful ice storm opportunity. I forgot to turn Call the Week back on. Man, I was looking forward to that so much. This sure does make me angry. The fact that I forgot to turn Call the Week back on. Thinking about how we could have revived Arabella's parents and turned them into Death Shepherds too. Oh, it's got a name too. Garrett Dortmel. Is he wearing like a... Oh, for a second I thought he was like this angle right here with this... his cloak looking like that. It kind of looked like he was just like wearing a spooky skeleton costume. Like one of those suits that they wear in like the spooky scary skeletons music video. Yeah, I'll hit you with some psionic backlash. Yeah, the flower lady joined the fight. She's not looking too hot though. Good job, team. We're really doing it. Look at him just like hulking out over here. I never noticed their bony little legs. Yeah, they do have kind of bony little legs. He's shaking too. He's cold. Okay, well, we need to hit people in order to keep our rage going, but they are a little far. So we'll fly down first and then we'll wild shape because I remembered I can do that. We will, of course, go... And there you go. And I guess we'll just kill you first. Oh wait, what the hell? He has a unique ability? The Deathless One protects his bedded flock. Merkel grants the affected entity necrotic veil every turn. That's crazy. He's like a supercharged... he's a supercharged Death Shepherd. Good for you, buddy. We are doing no fucking damage to this guy. He's gonna take forever to kill. I always suspected the flower lady of being the hag's sister. Well, We're about to find out. I don't think it's gonna go well. I don't think... Oh my god. This fight is popping off. Holy shit. Look at all of these guys. We got one of them. Wow, they each give 135 XP too. We're gonna be loaded by the end of this. Good lord. You gonna die to a dude named Garrett? I would be truly astonished if we died here. He did 8 damage to us. It would be incredible if he managed to kill us. We could double rage. Or we could just like try to kill all these guys. Let's try to kill all these guys. Uh-oh. Boop. And then we'll whack the hell out of Garrett. I think Garrett's gonna die next turn. I think that's gonna happen. They got turned too. Holy shit. Rip Druna. Man, imagine trying to explain this to... Wow, holy shit, there's so many. This is a crazy XP farm. Imagine trying to explain this shit to like the family of Druna. Like, yeah, sorry, your wife fucking died in the cemetery. On the bright side, don't have to pay for transport fees. The more civilians die, the more spawn. Is that like actually legit? We gotta get more civilians in here. There's 2 over here. Where did they all come from? They're just hanging out, I guess. Look at all of these guys. They do like no damage too. Each of them being worth like a boulette's worth of XP is crazy. Okay. Let's hop right over here. Whee. Whack Garrett a bit more. 6 damage. 19 damage. He's dead. I wonder if they're gonna keep spawning now that he died. Maybe it's just like the 3 waves of her. Build a tower and let them spawn 100 and jump on them? Honestly, like, this is a crazy XP farm. You could probably just, like, drop a wall of fire somewhere and let them crawl under you. I wish this lady would stop turning them. Let them clump up, lady. I got AoE moves I need to use. So how do I trigger the kobold fight? I want to do the kobold fight next. I think one of them just like completely glitched out. Oh, I don't like greater zombies being here though. I think there's only one. Oh no, there's a lot actually. 4 greater zombies? Not a fan of those guys. Yeah, I think the turning is glitching them out. Look at their like little icons here too. Why are they flickering like that? What the hell? What is happening? I don't know. Somebody died. Maybe. I don't think that guy actually died. You need to use a shovel on a mound? Okay, we'll do that next. Okay, let's just jump here. Kill all those guys. Rupture would be pretty fat here. Okay, Nina, you got 0 HP, lady. What are you doing? Yeah, let's just do a rupture. Thin down the action economy a little. It's getting a little excessive. Very good. The kobold is hidden inside the mound. You gotta click fight. Okay. Ow. That game over against Orin was hilarious. Never seen that happen. Yeah, that was so goofy. Thanks for the tips, by the way, Proxy. I didn't read that first tip properly until literally today. I'm glad I read it before I started getting the tower going like super big. But building it over the stairs, renting the other stuff from glitching, building it over pathable terrain, that is very important. Okay, we're gonna jump right. Yeah, whatever. Who cares about Nina? Gonna jump right here. Oh, they both lived, huh? Okay, whatever. Gracie is gaming over here. Yeah, she's kind of cooking. She's going a little bit ham. If you place the crate directly over a chasm, it also instantly breaks them, which is why that one crate exploded. Ah, that explains it. So knowledgeable in the ways of crates. Okay. Whack you a couple times. I don't think we need to do any more rupturing or anything like that. We're thinned down enough. We will use our bonus action to kill that one. Oh, did I push them too far apart? I did. Whatever. Proxy, do you happen to know what causes all of these guys to keep spawning here? Because some people in chat were saying they had never seen it happen before. One dude said it was per civilian dying, each wave of enemies spawned. I don't know if that's true, though. That feels like something that somebody just made up. Yippee, we did it. Okay. So now we gotta... Oh, I guess we should talk to Nina, huh? You usually skip this one? Yeah, this is the first time I've ever done this. Okay, she has 0 HP, and she doesn't really want to talk to me. I think she might be dead. Talk to the cleric lady? Okay. Look at all of these corpses. Holy shit. Wait, does Garrett have any cool loot? Nope. Okay, we'll talk to the cleric lady. I wonder how often this happens here.
Tell me, Sarah, if you leave a poisoned cake in a plug and a child...
Why is she mad at me, man? The kid did it.
Are you responsible for the child's death?
I'm gonna go with no. The parents are... Yeah, the parents are responsible, for sure. Wait, okay. This is a good one. It's the fault of the gods for not intervening.
I cannot believe you truly think that. You showed a grieving child the ways of necromancy.
Look at this man. I would not fuck with this man.
You are not.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fuck up your shit even more. Okay, so I gotta dig up a dirt mound. Yeah, I figured she would get mad at me for digging up graves. What is happening? Yeah, that's just a guy. That's not a kobold. In the middle. Okay, this feels like as in the middle as I can get. What triggered my perception? I don't know. Something's curious. Oh, there he is. Bug Thimble.
What's he doing? Get them sausage fingers off my crate.
What are you doing in my father's grave? It's not a crate, it's definitely not yours. I mean, if it were a crate, it would be mine. Yeah, we'll say it's what are you doing in my father's grave? I'm a little worried this is going to prevent me from doing the kobold fight. So I'm going to save first.
Father, unless his bones didn't stay buried. Unless they rose up to join. No, you
He disappeared in a puff of smoke. Well, that's not what I was expecting to happen. Have you ever dug up the guy that was buried alive? I really haven't done much in here. I guess we can try that next. My poor computer does not like loading this playthrough for some reason. Isn't that a female kobold? I could not tell. I've made a mistake. I accidentally saved in such a spot where I need to fail this check, and I just rolled a nat 20. That's not good. He's in the top. Okay, we'll go to the top next. We'll find the guy that was buried alive. Okay, let's be really bad at rolling. We have a +2. It's DC 25. It really shouldn't be that hard. There you go. I can't believe we rolled a nat 20 there. That's really funny. Okay, there you go. This fucking cleric is probably so tired of our shit. You know what, dude? This makes me kind of angry. Okay, well, that was a fun turn. I'm gonna go... I'm just gonna, I'm gonna hang out next to the cleric. Please, help me! Something else happened! Help! This guy also spawns infinite if you don't destroy the mounds. Not infinite, they will run out eventually. Okay, let's see how far we can go. How many kobolds we can get. Let's just really make Gracie earn her paycheck today. Can you put like a crate on top of these to just like block them? Like the same way you can with vents? It sure looks that way. That's pretty cool. We're not gonna do that though. Okay, I'm thinking, boys, it might be time for... Might just be. Okay, let's, we'll have... Oh, wait, don't hit the hole. We'll have Gracie deal with Bug Thimble. Okay, the hole does not take damage from... Call the weak, that's cool. I also definitely did not leave Bug Thimble to Gracie. I remember this from Proxies 1 to 12 without leaving Baldur's Gate video. I remember that too, actually. That was a good video. I liked that one. But all of Proxy's videos are bangers, so that's no surprise. Has been a hot minute since I watched that video, though. Or Anita? Wait, was this lady named Anita too? Isn't there an Anita that's down by the docks too? Isn't like Anita the Goon a character? Did we not kill Anita the Goon earlier today? Okay, you gotta go. You gots to go. I'm thinking, oh, this might hit the hole. Okay, well, it's okay if we kill like one hole, right? Is the hole alive? Nah, that hole's dead. Whoops. Or no, her name was like Antinia, right? It wasn't like Anita, it was like Antinia the Goon. It was the Goon. I don't remember her first name. Her title is the more important part. You don't call... I'm trying to think of a guy with like a really important title who you don't call by their name. I mean, there's like the Pope, but like you kind of call him by his name, but it's like not his real name, right? Like Pope Francis isn't actually Pope Francis. His name was like... Nicoli or something like that. That was not his name. I don't know. He had a different name is the point. So is the fake name that he took on like a part of his office? Does that count? Anyways, you don't call the Pope by his name. You don't call the goon by her name either. That's what we're getting at. Mike. Yeah, can't believe his name was Mike beforehand. He was a bouncer. Imagine looking at the news one day and seeing a dude that like threw you out of a pub 5 years ago is now the Pope. Same thing with Style and Horst. I have to assume Horst is his name, right? Like, that's probably not a part of the title. $90 XP for each of these is really good. I rewatched challenge runs over and over again. I memorized how many bodies it took to beat the encounter in Wither's Tomb. It was either 21 or 22. I am not saying make more Baldur's Gate 3 content, please, creators. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Oh my god, what the hell just happened to the camera? One paw man. Yeah, we're really clobbering these bad boys. Oh yeah, they're dropping out now. Okay, how many rounds was that? That was like 4 spawns each? That wasn't a lot. That was not a lot by any means, actually. I was expecting to keep going for like years here. Oh damn, I feel you, girly. Losing concentration to an alchemist fire from a kobold? Good lord. Taking me back to my cleric days. Well, there's still a few more holes. Okay. There's still a couple more holes. My bad. Spoke too soon. Oh yeah, I said we were gonna go see Oyster Boy earlier today. I still need to do that. Kodiak was a cleric? No, Midas was a cleric. Go get him, Gracie. Noob Gracie not taking Warcaster? Honestly. What is this awful stat block she's got going on? Pathetic. 18 AC, level 10, no feats, nothing. Not even recasting her Spirit Guardians? This is pathetic, dude. Alright, let's clean up. I am disappointed by the amount of kobolds we've seen here. Okay, let's go.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Oh, I forgot what mausoleum I wanted to go into. I think it's... Surely it's not the Grand Mausoleum. I think it's the Gorian one. Got an unwild shape again.
Time to get going.
Let's go into one of these mausoleums and find the ghost dogs. I'm too lazy to enter turn-based mode. If she finds us, she finds us. Well, this doesn't look right. These sure ain't the ghost dogs. I love that one ancient megapack item that allows you to auto crit with a melee weapon against anyone that has a level 4 or higher spell slot. That's pretty funny. I do kind of wish there was more anti-magic stuff in this game.
Should mind my step.
Should mind my step. Gorian was the protagonist's adopted father in Baldur's Gate 1. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, this one ain't it either. Unless it's in the next room, which I don't think it is.
Be cautious.
Who puts traps in a mausoleum? Not in here either. You got loot for me, brother? Please don't curse me. Yeah, fuck it. Cloud Giant Strength. Why not? Okay. Does this count as a curse? Just farted void everywhere.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh my god, what the hell? Just took 15 cold damage from something. I really don't know what. Okay. So it wasn't that one. God, I feel so bad for the cleric. Look at this fucking graveyard, dude. After what we did to it. Okay, well, Durinbold sounds about right.
I don't need any attention right now.
Whoops. Sorry, lady. Please don't turn around. Oh, she's turning around. Go, go, go. I got a 9. Faster. I'm not doing anything. Don't look over here. Wasn't me. It was somebody else. All right, we're good.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
There's a bear in here. Is this also the wrong mausoleum? No, this is the right one. This is the right one. Okay, let's fight some ghost dogs. She doesn't even care at this point. She's like, there's that fucker. I thought that was gonna make the ghost dog pop up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, I'm out of thieves tools or something. Wait, can I just... Oh shit. I thought... Wait, that was just a strength check. Why can I not try that again? Can I punch this? Oh, there's the ghost dogs. There they are. I think you have to go to the hunter to the dog master. Nah, you just gotta punch it. You just gotta punch it. You just stole a dog from its grave? Bears eat dogs, okay. Probably. What have we not done yet? I guess we haven't done either of the fire or water Mirmadons. But then again... I was kind of delayed on that one, I'm sorry. Okay, you guys have resistances to non-magical abilities. Okay, let's just, let's get whacking. Bingo bango. Only 2 hits this turn because we used 1 hit to start the fight. The water one not applying wet in an AoE anymore sucks. Yeah, it's pretty lame. Imagine being made of water and being unable to make people wet. Like, you gotta be a little disappointed in yourself at that point, right? I really dislike fighting these guys in Trials of Tav. Not so bad in the actual game. When you fight them, ooh, have nice gifts. What is happening here? He's got a whole ass mechanic. He does an additional 40-10 necrotic damage when he hits with a grave shot. Oh no, he's gonna one-shot me. He's got 2 of those. He's dealing 8d10 extra damage on that. Oh my god. Actually, it's pronounced water. Sorry, my bad. Whoa. I cannot jump on both him and the dogs. It's impossible. There you go. Whatever. There you go. We will control undead work on him. I don't see why I wouldn't. I wonder if you could take Houndmaster Pole to like get him stacked up and then use control undead on him. Oh, ow. And then take him to like Gortash or something and then one-shot him. I don't know how you would continually stack him up. Like, I wonder if each of these dogs can only stack him up once or if they can continue to do that. If you have more than 1 paladin, can you... They have Prey Essence. Oh, if they get Prey Essence, they can give their Prey Essence to... Ow, fucker. To that guy, and then I think they get Prey Essence whenever they hit. Okay, so I wonder if you have like multiple paladins, if you can control instead a dog and pole, and then just like have them stack up a fuck ton of damage. The predator essence goes away after he shoots. Yeah, I'm aware, but like I wonder how much you can build up. If it's caps at 3 or something, or if you can just have like an infinite amount. Doesn't say how long it lasts. He has alert too. This guy's kind of crazy. Kind of cracked with it. Okay, I would like to kill you, my man. So I'm gonna zip on over here. And you guys know what time it is. Bear mode. And then we're gonna whack him not once, not twice, but thrice to not get one shot by him. Oh. Oh, this is kind of sad. Well, that's fucked up. I've actually never seen this. Yeah, I've been fucking around in the graveyard, seeing a whole lot of weird shit. Well, that's terribly depressing. Yeah, that's so sad.
Here lies the Houndmaster of the Durin Bolds.
Oh, I feel bad
by his
now.
loyal pack, good boys and girls all.
Oh my god. Am I the bad guy? That's fucked up, dude. Who's this guy? Why there's a hole here? Does this like lead to the prison? This can make an awesome top secret short for YouTube. Yeah, it could. Kodiak Jack villain arc. I mean, let's be real. He was always kind of a villain. But wow, I feel awful. I need to see where this leads. Glory hole in my graveyard. Sure looks that way. Oh. This is just like another way in through the Gorian Mausoleum. Okay, interesting. Neat. God, look at this fucking mess, dude. Look at what did we do in this place? You literally threw a child's dead body over a cliff just moments ago? Okay, but she's annoying, so that was justified. Okay, let's go say hi to Oyster Boy real quick. Let's go do the span of Worms Crossing. It's a graveyard for real? Yeah, that's fucked up. We did a lot in that graveyard. Kind of insane how much content is in that graveyard. Like, we were in there for like, what, 45 minutes? And that's not even, we didn't even grab the Mystic Carrion stuff either, which is also in there. Okay, where's Oyster Boy? Why don't we crush that lady with our huge bod? Oh my god, the sunset outside is beautiful right now. I just looked outside because my whole room started turning pink. Wouldn't you know it? That's the sun at its finest. Angry Marhia. Alright. Get ready to get your shit rocked, lady. Time for... Oyster Boy, can you move a little bit? Just like a tad? I don't really want to crush him. Maybe we do it from this angle? A lot of dead birds up here. Okay, this should be good. Oyster Boy, no! Don't move into it! Why are they mad at me? I thought I was allowed to kill that lady. They hate me. I didn't crush one of the dogs, did I? Yeah, this was a good thing, guards. I love Oyster Boy. He was just like posing there. Okay, well, unfortunately, you're not allowed to kill her. I've definitely killed her before, and everybody's been like really okay with it. But alas, some things change. Such is the beauty of life, you know? Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the many things that changes. Pretty much every time you close the game, you will open it up and it will be different. How strange. Don't ask me how that works, but it's true. It's a weird game. Alright. Well, we did it. See you later, Oyster Boy. Maybe it was like the nature of how I killed her. Maybe it's because I didn't actually hit her. Maybe it's because my fat dumpy crushed her. Who knows? I assume it's to do with which dialogues and stuff you pick. Yeah, maybe I had to talk to her first or something. Okay, well, that seems like a good stopping point for the stream. Been streaming about 6 hours. We just said hi to Oyster Boy, killed that lady. Orin's dead, Gordy's dead. We found a cool hidden dog boss fight. That was kind of neat, and it was really fucking sad, and I kind of hate myself a little bit afterwards. I can't find anywhere to sit down. There's a bench. But other than that, you know, pretty fun stream. Tomorrow we'll kill Raphael, we'll kill the brain, we'll do some other stuff too. We'll have a whole 6-hour stream and everything. But tonight, I am going to go play Magic the Gathering with my friends. Kind of need therapy after that one. A shame we killed all the therapists already. Why is he sitting like that? God only knows. I actually hate the way Owlbear sit in this game. Look at his tail. I don't like seeing that. I don't like the way, like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't look right or comfortable or anything. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Thanks for being here, folks. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Big shoutouts to Proxy, who helped with the box strats in the Orin fight. Go check out his channel for sure. And of course, Evelyn, who swung by, kept us company. Go check out her channel too. And I will see you guys next time. Adios, muchachos.